Hello, everybody. Hello. Still not doing song requests, I guess. I don't know. I feel like we're close that I could just start it. Oh, good start to the stream. Hello, Nave Greed Gamers. I am not in NZ quite yet. My flight was supposed to be like today, but we're delaying a little bit because my brother's stuff is getting delayed. It's fine. Everything's good. But yeah, went Infinite on Ironclad. They definitely didn't quite look at all of the top players. Like, they've been busy working on this game, clearly, and not busy watching us break the game, Spire 1. They've been busy working on a lot, as can be seen. Like, you know what? No. What I was gonna say is just wrong. Is probably wrong. I was gonna say they probably could have benefited from having some high-level players play test, but like, no, they wouldn't. They clearly did something right because the game is exceedingly popular and going great for them. It's wonderful. So like, they clearly did something right. Like, I'm not a game dev. I'm backseat game deving here, and it's fun, right? It is fun. It's just the only thing is that if it stays this way, it is not going to be fun for 100 more hours. It'll be fun for 1,000 more hours. It'll be fun for like 50 to 100 more hours in its current state. If they changed literally nothing. Okay, that might even be underestimating it. I've already played 50 hours, right? Yeah, that's underestimating it. I've already played 60 hours. That's underestimating it. Yeah, I could enjoy this game for another 200 maybe in its current state with no changes. Card by not doing a few runs with silent. You're not going to unlock cards. Why not more? Because everything's too strong. You're not like that forced to take super novel things too often. The cards are just really good. The cards are just really good. And the enemies aren't strong enough. Combination of factors. You fix one or the other, and a lot of things get better. It's very close. Game is fun. I got a close one with the regen. I mean, clearly it's not like, you know, trivial. Because, I mean, I only won this run with 3 HP. So, I thought this would be OP. You know, I've got Child of the Stars Plus that is drawing cards, another second Child of the Stars, and suddenly I'm, like, not instant winning. No, it is definitely not trivial. So, there's a lot of fun to have, and there's a lot of things to learn in the reference spreadsheet. The reference spreadsheet is a amazing resource to learn enemy patterns. I will be consulting it constantly when I want to know what the enemy patterns are. It's important to know what the enemies do, so you can plan ahead for the next turn or 2 or 3. Dragulus, it's not done, but like it's got the most important stuff. There's a checklist here. What is it missing? Event sheet with event descriptions, links. Yeah, links between things, but it's got a lot of things. It's got a0 and a10 numbers on all characters. It's got the monsters. It's got all the monsters. It's got all the bosses. It's got the ancients and the things it can give you. Events are not in the game, are not on the spreadsheet. That's the main thing that's missing right now. Yeah, it doesn't matter how strong they are if you can go infinite turn 1. They just need to make removes a little bit harder to come by. Just a little bit. So I just won on Regent. I'm going to try to do the full rotation here. I don't know if I'll be actually winning a ton, but I think Now that I understand, like, oh, Necrobinder can be really bad early game, just take a few things that get you over the hurdle, then you're good. Yeah, for the majority of people, just climbing Ascensions is enough. And there's enough enjoyment in that, honestly. In that alone. But yeah, definitely don't want to take this on this character. Additional Strike and Defend, I'm not a fan of. Meow's Fury is just 10 damage. Bring a discard cards back. It's whatever. Comet Bagel with the 31. Thank you for the big baby. Shout out to Bagel. Once I start doing co-op runs, we will. I'm down for them. I'm just too busy doing single runs. Maybe I do want to do some co-ops later. But I haven't asked anyone. One defect endless run. It can be fun to do some crazy things. But yeah, again, I think the rare card pool is absolutely absurd. I clicked this last time and I got like... What did I get on this character when I clicked random rare? I got something that wasn't even that good. Or no, it was the region that I clicked random rare or something. And it was just like, okay. But last time I clicked random rare on this character, I got hang, and it like carried my scaling damage on its own. It was very fun. This card is fun. Hang and plus a way to multiplay it is just really, really strong. And this character has, you know, hologram as a common, but it's an attack, Grave Blast. And there's that uncommon card that brings back multiple, Dredge. This is like a meditate almost, but you can like make combos with this too, which is really cool. Dredge, it's like a Seek Plus for your discard pile. Seek Plus Plus for your discard pile. Dredge is pretty solid. Especially if you have energy generating cards and some good zero cost cards, it's very, very strong. So yeah, I click random rare and we see what we get. We get Seance, which is a very neutral card. It's technically scaling to exhaust your deck down. It is ethereal itself, which can give us some synergy if we benefit from playing ethereal cards, which is pretty good. Our boss is Ceremonial Beast. This is not that good in that fight because they debuff you with you can only play one card a turn every so often. But, you know, maybe we play this until we get to that phase. But yeah, we don't want to, like, over-rely on souls in the beast fight. But that being said, we can go, you know, we can go wild on the turns where we can play cards. And then this character has Osti to tank on those turns where you can only play one. And they don't hit you that hard on those turns. So I'm not, like, you know, that worried about this boss fight. I'm more worried about... early elites. The damage output of this character is not overwhelming until you find some of the good cards. So like the Parasite Beast elite, the frog that splits into 4 parasites can be a little tough. I've found that if I just don't have a good damage card added, I will just die there. Same situation if I don't have really good weakness against the statue and the bird. You can kind of block the bird. The bird just hits you like 15 and then X times 3 alternating while gaining 1 strength each turn. It's okay for the bird elite. Hallways, I don't think I'm familiar with entirely yet. To think about, oh, it's good in this hallway and bad in this hallway. Generally, AoE is just useful. So I am looking for that. Nobody can block the bird. I've blocked the bird. I've blocked the bird on this character. I've blocked the bird on the defect, I think. I've probably blocked the bird on the silent. You can block the bird. If you have weakness, you can block anything in this game. That's the truth. But yeah, I didn't finish my thoughts about Seance. It's essentially just draw neutral. It itself costs a card draw, the soul costs a card draw, but then this draws 2 cards to make it up. So what you're gaining out of Seance is getting rid of strikes. I mean, maybe you'd say it's positive because instead of drawing into the strike, you're drawing into the soul. So it's draw positive-ish. And then next deck cycle, you don't have that strike anymore, or defend anymore, or status card anymore. So it's like, it's good, but it's not like crazy output that's gonna, you know, make me win the run and kill every enemy instantly. And it costs no energy, so like that's pretty powerful, I would say. And yeah, it interacts with soul synergies, so like it's not a bad card. It's a pretty free card. It's not super positive, but not negative at all. Yeah, as normal in these fights, I'm just like really playing like super defensively. Because if you play defensively, you build up Asti, and if you build up Asti, you build up your damage. So you just super benefit from playing defensively in fights that are not going to scale too much, which is unfortunately most of them. This card says Dirge on it. Dirge is ridiculous because not only does it summon, which is block, it adds souls to your draw pile, which you can then use to draw back into the Dirge. Yeah. All right, gold event into... All right. We just don't go to the shop. Transform 2 is unbelievably strong. Allow me to show you why transforms are unbelievably strong in this in this game in general, right? How many commons are there? There's 1 row, 2 row, 3 row, 4 rows, and 1 more. So there's like 21. No, this one's an uncommon. So there's like 20 commons, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. So there's 20 commons. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 uncommons. So there's 20 commons. Not to say commons are bad. There's 35 uncommons and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and a little bit more, and 25-ish rares. So the majority of the pool is uncommons and rares. So when you transform cards, you're probably not getting commons. That being said, commons are pretty good on this character. This is like one of the best cards in the character. This is one of the best cards in the character, especially when upgraded. So still, the card pool is overall extremely powerful, so you don't really ever get anything bad, or at least anything you can't work around. And again, you want to play defensively, so I just do 2 strikes, and these are just like better cards, right? So we're like ridiculously good at exhausting the deck now with Cleanse and Seance. So we're very, very well poised for an infinite. I haven't done an infinite without Chemex on this character with Dirge, but if we can get some energy generation, we will be infinite. Oh, you know what's funny? I didn't even consider it, but this card it makes energy, right? So you could use this to fuel your infinite, and Doom only activates if you end your turn. So if you can kill the enemy, this will work. This will work as an infinite energy generator. I just have to be careful, of course. That'll work in every Act 3 boss fight except for the test subject. What do you think about Ghost Seed? It should not be a shop relic. I mean, it should be a shop relic, but it should cost twice as much or something. It says remove all of your base cards. It's crazy. It's rather insane. Ghost Seed makes all of your strikes and defends ethereal, if you were not aware. Ridiculously easy card to click on. And yeah, one fun thing about this fight is that they do not shrink Asti. So if you just block and beat this thing with Asti, you like, this character just has such a good matchup in this fight. Yeah, and look at the Dirge go. Just look at the Dirge go. Dirge just needs to exhaust or something. It's a very simple fix to make the card more balanced, I would say. Order. Yeah, really strong. We don't apply debuffs yet, but this could be a good damage card to do with debuffs. Unfortunate we don't have debuffs because this card makes debuffs really, really strong. Yeah, and the other crazy thing is that the Dirge upgrades to Souls Plus, so it draws so many cards. Strong Necrobinder run? Yeah, how does that not happen? I also have, like, you know, 2 of my strikes already gone. Ridiculous stuff. Do I need any of these cards? I think Afterlife is fine. It's really just a second copy of this card that exhausts a little bit better. So it's like fine. I think Slate of Flesh is really good damage, but not in this deck. So do I just skip? I just skip. I love being on floor 3 and skipping. Because I mean I got 2 transforms, but 2 transforms is like ridiculous. We could put Slither on the X cost card. Yeah, that doesn't do anything. Transforming a defend into tonic toughness or even a strike. I skipped up to a10. I'm happy I did. Just learning a10. Straight ahead. I've played a20, Inspire 1 enough. I need the enemies to like threaten me at least a little bit. How do you skip? I got a command. What is it? Unlock all. You just have to put like one little line of code in a save file, in little settings, notepad file, text file, and then you can open this up and unlock. And you can just unlock like cards, and I mean my camera's covering it up, but you can unlock like just the monsters, events, cards, if you want to, or you could just unlock all. All right, do we transform a strike? Is this the level of nonsense we're at already? Where we just transform a strike into Toric Toughness and we go full defense? We can't really beat the bosses that way. Or can we? Or can we? Unethical? Yeah, to make the game harder for yourself. I cheated to make the game harder. It's true. A bird, snake, and a Taurus? I do like this event theming and stuff. I like the Peck, I like the Slither, and I like the Taurus. Yeah, if you're new to the deck builders or anything, like, just go through the extensions. It's totally fine. Upgrade this guy. This is an insane upgrade, right? It's 2 block 3 times. It's a 6 block upgrade overall. And on this character, it's going to be pretty valuable. But, like, how do you not just upgrade this? I don't know. Yeah, and the sense of progression unlocks is, like, very fun. But my sense of progression is, like, I want to learn the enemy intents. I want to learn the bosses, what they do. I want to learn what the events are. I want to learn what all the boss relics are. I want to learn how do you not die immediately in a given run. Ow, I'm taking 2 damage. Oh, maybe I didn't want to do that. Yeah, playing on lower difficulties is fun for a lot of people. And like, I still lost on lower difficulties before I figured things out. It's not like it was like trivial for me at the beginning. Yeah, do you see how crazy this Dirge card is? Oh my god. I don't think I've actually like had an early Dirge before and realized how strong it is. It just like mills your entire deck. Now I have a lot of removes, but even if I didn't, this just mills your entire deck and redraws into itself and redraws into Unleash. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable card. Like, I saw it, the first time I saw it, I was like, it's fine. It's crazy. It's crazy. I could tell, like, early in development, Souls used to draw only 1 card. And there's probably a way that they could totally change how they work and make it a little more reasonable. Now, do we take Grave Warden or second Dirge? Sustain energy. You just don't draw into it. You don't draw all the way into it. But you could get some cards that make energy. I mean, if you could play this the second time in a turn, you're going crazy. But yeah, I don't have that quite yet. But isn't it true that all I need is like the time, borrowed time? Like, I just need this card, right? And I'm infinite. Like, this is Chemex. And then I just make infinite Osti, and then I play Unleash once, and they die. So I think that's all I need. Invoke? What is Invoke? Is that the get energy next turn? That's not infinite, but it's exponential, if that's what you're thinking. Yeah, which is still very good. I would click on this card. Absolutely. We call that exponential outmaneuver from Slay the Spire 1. Courtesy of Merle, the inventor of exponential outmaneuver. But it can definitely be done. Don't need to take this elite, and upgrade's probably better. Which is an insane thing to say. Yeah, like spamming the souls is fun, but you're just rewarded a little bit too much for them, is my current take. See, if the enemies didn't like, if they scaled for real, this wouldn't be possible, but it is. So I just hope that this stuff is seen and adjusted. That's all. I feel like a lot of the summons are kind of balanced, you know? Souls, yeah, I think they'll see all this stuff, you know? They're good developers. Is this guy really not debuff me until this turn? Yeah, that's too slow. I like the music though. Of course I do. Yeah, this stuff will be seen. I mean, even if it's just people watching YouTubers who are doing this stuff, then they will be able to repeat it, and it will be possible. Will be possible to fix. Random when he debuffs? Really? Yeah, I would like to know. What is that guy's name? The Mauler? Let's look it up. Let's look it up. Let's open the spreadsheet. The spreadsheet is really useful. I recommend everyone check it out at some point if you're looking for an enemy. So the Mauler, we'll go over here to go the attack pattern. Starts with Claw. Bestiary mod, this is your best bet right now. This is going to be the closest thing. Light mode, I know. I have an extension I actually can turn on, I think. There's no like default dark mode in Google on PC in for some reason. On the mobile Google Docs and Google Sheets, you can have dark mode. Yeah, starts with claw, then randomly chooses between rip and tear, roar, and claw. Why does this guy have defect words? Interesting. Lore? Who knows? All allowed options equally likely. Roar can only be used once. Claw and rip and tear cannot be used twice in a row. So what is roar? Apply 3 vuln. Okay, so it is just totally random. That's good to know that there is actually an enemy that is totally random. I didn't know. I haven't fought that guy that much. Yeah, dark mode should be the default on everything. Light mode, is it ever necessary? I don't really feel like it is. All right, what is the plan here? What is my next upgrade? Grave Warden, yes. Yeah, I have wondered that nothing else is like important, and that's like definitely something they want to avoid, is where one card is going to be overwhelming the rest of things. Mummified Hand, don't have any powers yet, but that thing's strong. Why do I feel like I'm seeing this like twice as often as I normally am, even though it is now a rare instead of an uncommon? Are the pools just smaller? I don't know. This doesn't look like such a small pool. This looks like normal size of the pool. Maybe I'm just, you know, confirmation bias and all that. Or just random. Randomness is random and it can be swingy. Yeah, smallish sample size. Just variance. Could definitely just be variance. This guy increases the cost of attacks is what he does. The malicious intent. It flips. Tangled. Yeah, good thing I don't play attacks. I did take damage earlier in the fight with this, which is kind of embarrassing. Okay, this guy is beginning to outscale us a little bit defensively. Is this even true? I want the Grave Warden here. That's okay. Yeah, I don't know. I must be stealing Mummified Hand. Has anyone had this similar experience with this hand? Whee! Yeah, this is insane. This is just insane. What I'm doing is ridiculous. Yeah. This is like very clearly a thing that can be adjusted. Like start tweaking stuff in like 2 days. I expect them to have weekly updates because that is what has been happening pre-release. If you look in the patch notes, you'll see you'll see it. No reason to take any of these. See, like this is not what they want. I know what their vision is, and this is not it. They want you to like make decisions, but I look at these cards and they don't do anything that my deck doesn't already do, and it's like floor 11. And these aren't like bad cards. I do need something. I do need a little bit more of a damage payoff. But these don't really do that. Bone Brew is like just strictly put it. I guess Bone Brew will be my boss killer, my elite killer if I need it. I really like some of the stuff. I really like the debuff stuff and the doom stuff. Oh no. Really do like that. But getting a dirge this early has warped the run. Yeah, let's find Haunt. Or maybe let's not. I'd rather not. Haunt is the deal 6 damage unupgraded. Is that really the number it is? When you play a soul? 6. Yeah, that is an absolutely absurd number. Holy slop. I know, like, I'm just doing the thing. I'm just doing the thing. I'm just doing the thing. Yeah, Bone Brew 15. It should say less than a block pot. I don't know what rarity it is, though. Bone Brew. It is an uncommon, but yeah, it should give less than a block pot, I feel. Because it retains over turns and can be used to deal damage with Osti. Still good stuff. I mean, I'm having a good time. I mean, I'm not really having a good time with how long these fights are taking. A little bit of a slog, you could say. Why are they doing 27 damage? Maybe I should try to actually, you know, kill them. I guess this is the damage card. I don't play 2 cost or higher cards. I guess I play this one sometimes. Fear is okay, but it's just gonna go away. But I think I will take it. I do like Vuln. X cost count? Oh no, you're right. This is a really bad turn 1. I'll just use one of the bone broths. What was that number? What was that number? It's debilitate is what it was. Debilitate pretty much turns Vuln into Wrath. I saw that. I thought it was gonna do like 50, and I'm like, that's a lot of damage. And maybe I didn't need the bone broth. I was just not ready for that. I was just not. Weakness. Do we want to defy? Probably. Weaker knob? Yes, yes. It's a knob that, like, takes 2 turns off instead of 1. Pretty much. It doesn't hit you for 8 turn 2, it hits you for 0. And then it has the slow debuff, which kind of makes up. It has more HP than knob. But yeah, it's a knob that instead of punishing you for playing cards, it helps you. That's pretty much. It's okay. It's just Giant Head. Defy plus the best, most boring normal card? Maybe. It's pretty much something like that. These guys do put a ton of statuses in our deck. See, I believe Twig Slimes hit a little bit harder and Leaf Slimes put more slimes in your deck. See, this is 12 and this does 9. And yeah, I'm actually gonna take damage here. Crazy. Rest, get a potion. That's okay. Yeah, what is this card's most similar to? It's like Dirge is like X cost backflip, right? Except it's a X cost backflip that also retains the block for the future. So if you overblock with it, it stays. That is how I would describe it. At least the upgrade is. Unupgraded, it's only 3, and it's like shrug it off that blocks 3 and is X cost. That's not as crazy. X cost blur backflip combination. Yeah, that's what I would compare it to. And look at how much draw I have. Like, they put so many slimes, but I can actually just deal with it. Isn't that wild? Maybe you could just make it a rare. That could be right. These guys do put a lot of slimes in your deck. They really do. Good thing I don't care. You see, like, if the numbers were just a little bit low, I wouldn't be outpacing them, and I would be taking a bunch of damage here. So just very slight tweaks on the numbers actually makes this not that strong. In one way or another, either making the enemy stronger or making the cards weaker. So it's very close to being, like, fine. Maybe it's not because the draw is so high, in addition to everything. But it's very close to being fine. Ethereal card played this combat. How many of those do I actually play? Seance is ethereal, and Fear is ethereal. Do I need this? No. Why do I need this when, like, this is already scaling damage? Yeah, Defy as well. It's, like, okay. I want to click it. And Wisp is, like, fine here. Okay, this fight could be bad, right? I think this is the fight where the Bone Brew actually could do something important. I'd almost rather just take damage here and use the Bone Broth now. This fight, it's actually kind of tough. I mean, these are really creepy looking cards. The Bone Broth. I'm definitely calling it Bone Broth. Well, let's do this. Okay, that didn't do what I wanted it to do. Well, I really wanted to, like, split it there, but I guess I'm not. I love that. Not at all. Yeah, probably overcorrecting here by using that potion. The infections are not blockable by Osti, so I will take real damage if I don't block them. I'm getting so many infections here. Look how big Osti is, though. Recommend making Osti huge. And yeah, we're lacking AoE here, so this is definitely a bad matchup. Oh, I could have Seance. I forgot that you lose Seance when you don't play it. I forgot that it is ethereal. Let's cycle this deck. Ow. 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 And yeah, with the rest, I'll get another potion with the mailbox, which will be nice. Ow. I mean, I do have to make it through this fight. I could die here still. We're so OP. We're so OP. We're so OP. Yeah, proceeds to die. Classic. I do think it's funny when I complain about being OP and then I die. Am I dead? I think I'm dead. Yeah, I just needed to do the soul in a soul, and having the seance would have been very helpful. Am I dead? I think I'm dead. Yeah, when are they buffing Dirge? This card needs a big buff. I'm not dead yet, right? I'm not dead yet. Not quite yet. $13, 16, 19. Perfect dead if I play this defend. That'll do it. That will certainly do it. Fun. So yeah, that is what happens when you are not adequately prepared for the challenges in front of you. You're prepared for some challenges very, very well, but no AoE and just like too thin of a deck. Too thin of a deck. Two elites went so differently. Yeah, pretty cool to see. We also had no relics. It happens. Yeah, and also the one of the problems is that I can probably get away there with just not fighting elites and be fine too. I've been playing too much of these characters. We're go defect. Money. 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 No shops. No shops. That's sad. I'm just taking humidifier. I'm just taking humidifier. Meow's Fury might be better on defect than other characters because you have a lot of cards that want to be brought back into your hand, like Claw. Let's go for a Claw build while we can, right? Right? While the game is in its current state, let's go for a Claw build. I haven't done it. I haven't tried for it. This goes crazy with Claw, doesn't it? And I think it goes okay with defect. There's that like momentum strike that decosts itself, like kind of like Streamline. I think we can get Claw, you know? Yeah, by Claw, I mean Turbo Hotfix. Yeah, still. Rarity chance is the same. It is in the reference sheet. Yeah, it's roughly the same. Rare chances. I think it might be exactly the same. Let's go through it. Just for learning. Rare offset. So yeah, rare chance. Rare offset starts at -5% and increases by 0.5% whenever a non-rare, common, or uncommon is rolled. It used to be only commons increase rare chance. And then the commons increased it by 2% or something. 3%. Something like that. So that is different. So both commons and uncommons increase rare chance. Offset is added to the base rare chance for the floor type to get rare chance. So in normal, okay, so this is the offset, and in a regular fight, it is on high ascension 1.5% base rare chance. So it halves the base rare chance on high ascension is how it works. And so you start at -3.5% chance to find a rare. So you can't find a rare until you've seen enough commons or uncommons from regular fights. Elites you can, but it's pretty unlikely. Starts at -2 and goes from there. And shops start at -1.5. I think shop rare chance is lower than Inspire 1. I think it used to be a lot higher. Was it about the same as Elites? Pretty similar. And then yeah, uncommon is the same always. And then common is just whatever is left. Was base shop 15% or something? It seems... I remember it being very high, which is why you click Orrery and then you get like a ton of rare cards. Yeah, base chance doesn't mean that much. Should make the base offset a little bit lower or something. Maybe. But you can't make it so low that you like never get rare cards in an act. And then potion chance is kind of the same as Spire 1, except elites have a higher chance of dropping potions, which is pretty interesting. And then there's a little bug with this interaction that you probably don't have to care about. But, you know, normally it starts at 40% and it decreases by 10 if you get a potion. If it doesn't drop, it increases by 10. Same as Spire 1. And it resets each act as well. I think. It doesn't say that here, but I think it does reset at the end of the act, no matter what. And then, yeah, elites drop potions a little bit more often, but it doesn't check whether you dropped a potion or not. It checks whether it normally would have dropped a potion or not before that 12.5% is added. So it might, like, go up when it should go down because it dropped a potion. And that's all. Different rarities here. For potions, 65% on 25%, 10%. And then chances in floors. Combat chance base is 10%. All probabilities start at their base chance and go up by that much if you don't see that room type, resetting once you do. If you don't see a treasure chest in your first question mark, the chance goes up to 4%, then 6%, resetting to 2% after seeing a chest in a question mark. Might be a little higher than I remember. I don't know. I think it was 1% in Spire 1. Right? Oh, look at that. This is new. Cannot roll shop if the previous node is a shop or every connected future node is a shop. You used to be able to get a shop before a shop, but not after Inspire 1, but now you can get one. You can't get one before. That's cool. I like that. Okay, claw build. I don't recommend going into a run with a specific deck in mind, but if the game gets a claw and it gives it to me, I'm going to click it. We're going to do it. Early elite is probably not smart, but I may do it anyway. This character is actually overpowered. Actually straight up overpowered. Where to block cards? Hey, guess what? Here are the block cards. Haha! Get owned. I like the defect actually takes chip damage until you get frost. Ball. Let's take Beam Cell. Beam Cell with the Niao's Fury. Do I really take that over Ball Lightning? Probably shouldn't, but I want to. I think it's much better than Spire 1 Beam Cell. You have more ways of bringing it back. You've got Feral that will bring it back. You got Hologram. And now I have this Niao's Fury in my deck. I'm going to take Beam Cell. Let's take 2 upgrades here. Lose 9 max HP for 2 upgrades. Or we just heal 20 and then the elite is very safe. Let's just heal. Let's just heal. They buffing. Can probably collect its turn. Shadow Shield is quite strong, and I think Barrage is quite strong as well. We don't have any orb generating cards, but I think I'll take Shadow Shield. Shadow Shield's gotta be good against Phantom. Because Phantom has like 8 or something little steam barrier things, soul barriers, whatever it's called. So you gotta hit him a lot of times before, and then the Dark Orb will do it. But Defect's probably pretty good at that fight because you've got orbs. Silent the weakest class? No, Silent is probably the strongest. I think. Silent is probably the strongest. Hot clock. Claw. We've done it. We got 1. Let's go. Who's the weakest? I think it's Regent, but not by like Regent is not weak. Regent is stronger than the base 3 Spire 1 characters. Do we flex spot this turn? We would get the split, I think. Right, these go up to 11 and then 15. Yeah, we would get the split. Is that worth doing? Yeah. Lightning still hits one of them. Love this boss. Elite. Yeah, the first and the third always will hit you for 7 there. Oh, I love bringing back Infection. Wow, that's so good. I didn't fully think about that. How can the king be the weakest? Because he just doesn't like quite block as well and needs like some combo pieces. I like the Regent the most. It needs a little bit more. I like the Doom stuff. Getting a little owned here, right? Like, very owned, I would say. Ow, 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 ow. So bad. This fight is tough. Whew. Popper is so good. Popper is so good. 9 damage to all enemies at the start of combat. It's extremely good. All for 1 deck. Yeah, one other thing is, like, I never really think about question mark versus fight in this game. I just go to the question marks. Very low risk in every question mark, just about. Very, very low risk. You can shrink me, but not my orbs. Yes. It's coming together. Yeah, sometimes they're like instant win level of events. They're very high reward. Yeah, and the fights are very hard. Can get very, very hard. Oh. You know what card is an attack? Does anyone have any thoughts on a card that is an attack that I want to be adding to my deck? I don't know. I don't know. Actually a mystery. Weebie-dee-dee-bee-doo. Unfavorable events? Not yet. This is kind of a fun energy pot. It does these two, and then it makes this hit more. I don't know. Maybe I'd use it. It seems kind of fun. I didn't need to, but it's pretty good. Vajra! Or the Barajra. That is such a chunky attack. Am I overpicking attacks? Maybe. Maybe, perhaps. That's a big upgrade. I wish this upgraded to bring more back. This isn't really doing its job, but the claws are. Might just rest. Every elite is knob. I wish. I wish. Yasuri is bad? I mean, it's not that good. Most of the other options are better. Doesn't make it bad, though. Oh, that is Yasuri. Ow. That is a lot of damage on that. Plus. And look at what the upgrade is. It scales them by 3 instead of 2. So we're looking for draw right now, mostly. This is draw, right? Yeah, we could take over clock right now. It's pretty good. Maybe it's better than pretty good. Maybe it's extremely good. This is also so good. Random card in each reward is enchanted with Swift 1. The first time I play the card, it will draw 1. So it makes like a lot of zero cost cards just totally free to click on. Their first draw cycle, it's only free, but you know, that's enough often to go a long way. Leap is good, Equilibrium's good, right? I just really haven't added that much block cards to the deck. Could benefit from some block cards for sure. I think I do lean Equilibrium over Clock here. And then Striker. Because I got the money. Or a Leap. I took the Equilibrium. That does the job of the Leap and a little bit more. Hey, look, it's so weird to have Equilibrium on Defect, isn't it? Yeah, I like Equilibrium. I like Equilibrium on Defect. It's pretty good. Is there a good reason to not rest here? I want this upgraded, but don't need it. I don't know. I think we should be good at chipping these down. Like, Defect's really good at chipping these down. Yeah, Equilibrium was a Defect card before. It's exactly a Defect card. Let's get a Dark Orb in play. So, like, it's funny to have it as a Defect card again right now. Oh, ouchie. That certainly hurts. See, this guy is rough. That's why I rested. Claws are pretty big already, but only pretty big. And they deal dirty damage like this, and I probably can't block the next one. That is a little bit suspicious. It's rough. If I can't kill by the next time they hit me like that, I will probably do a skip away. Doing the big claw first is better, right? Do I need to strength pot this? Oh, well, I should have probably zapped Dualcast and just taken the damage. I get like 2 more turns. Next turn they'll do like 8 times 2, 9 times 2. Close. Okay, they might just be dead right now. Oh, absolutely. Why does Barrage do that much damage? Oh my god. That says all for one on it. And it's upgraded. It's coming together. Woo! It's coming together. It's all coming together. That's pretty awesome. Barrage numbers buffed? Yes, the numbers are buffed. And I have Vajra too. Yeah, we're looking for a feral right now. That would be pretty wild. I probably just take the flesh. This is a definitely a good relic. First time each combat you end your turn without playing cards, exhaust your hand and take an extra turn. Pretty good stuff. You have a bad turn, boom. Yeah, do you get an extra option? There's just an extra button you can click, yeah. A sacrifice button that you click, and then it increments the relic. Is good. It's an on-demand vault. It's pretty good. After ending turn, so it work with Embrace. Oh, you'll end turn, and then it'll exhaust them and draw another tons of cards, and then you'll discard those. Yeah. I don't know. The energy is not ridiculously good. So I can definitely see just not taking cards. And don't we already have our claw deck solved? This thing is a little bit like Black Star, though. It's a little bit delayed value. You have to go to fights to benefit from it, and I'm a little scared of going to fights. It would be pretty funny to just have this and buy Orrery. You buy Orrery and you just skip all 5. You get 2 random relics for 150. The Melting Dragon is a good guy. I think this is the skull of Nemesis, right? Like this guy. Oh, baby. Mimo. Was that Mimo? A little cat. All right. Who needs energy, right? Exhausting cards that aren't Claw is really good, though. Let's just click it. I think it's really strong. I haven't clicked this before, and I think it's really strong, but I haven't quite played with it. It's always going to be scary ending my turn without doing anything, but I think it's really good. So look, I draw a hand and it doesn't have Claw in it. But probably not. Let's just block it because we have block. There is 1 Claw in this hand. That's... I'll play this hand out. Oh, it activates your orbs. It activates your orbs. Of course it does. Of course it does. Of course it does. Yeah, okay, that was the right choice. There's no doubt anymore. It's good. Compile driver plus. Hello. Colorless card rewards. Do you know what the cost of a lot of colorless cards is? Yeah, 0. Now, choose 1 of 5 random cards. Do you know what is a random card that Defect can see that is also common? It's called Claw. Okay, so legitimately, Claw is probably not the worst card on this character anymore. What do we think the worst card is on Defect now? Maybe there isn't one. Like, Scrape isn't even that bad anymore. Maybe this guy? I don't know. I've had good Scrapes before. I don't think this is that good. Tier list video was cool. Thank you. For some reason, I'm very confused with YouTube. I don't know really how it works. I thought the tier list video was great, and it's doing fine. Maybe I just got lucky with my first video. My first video got 3.6k views just playing the Regent and winning, which is great. And the Regent is only at 660 right now. If you want to hear what I have to say about the Regent, it is good. I have a lot to say. I don't think my placements are very good, but I have a lot to say. I have a whole lot to say. Oh, there's 5 block 1 glass orb card. You think that might be the worst on the character? Glass worker. Yeah, numbers a bit low. Yeah, YouTube algorithm is weird. I don't know. It just got, my first video just got picked up like decently well. I'm gonna put that fun clad run up. That is like a very fun and snappy quick run, so I hope that does well. Yeah, I think glass orbs are useful. AoE is good, but the numbers on the block is pretty low. Maybe plasma, maybe fusion's not that good. Maybe meteor strike's not that good. I don't want to imagine a world where it's not, but like maybe it's not. Fusion's better? Maybe. Can you go infinite a little easier in this game on Defect? I don't know if that's true on Defect. Defect has the same amount of exhaust. But yeah, you don't have more exhaust. You still just have this card instead of Recycle. You think Voltaic's underwhelming? Yeah, but this is a content card, so everyone loves it. This is the content card. You make it, you know, activate 1,000,000 times. It's content. It's fun. It could be, though. Could be. What if it's bias cognition because of the opportunity cost? Maybe it is something like this. A little weird. I don't know, but see that I think is like maybe an issue. I can't even identify a bad card. Maybe this guy. Yeah, okay, this is the worst card in the character, I think. Maybe. Maybe. All right, what do I take? Hard to know. I don't know. I don't know what is really bad yet. Creative AI? I felt it was better because you have maybe I just have only had a few runs where it was really good. Yeah, let's take colorless. Jog Wave. Jogwave. I like the other cards there, but I like Shockwave more. Okay, do we want to divine 6 times? I think I do. You know, you pay 53 gold or I pay 75 gold for the remove, because the remove is not so far away. Or it's 100. I think I removed 1 strike last act. So it's like 100 gold for twice as much. I mean, it's like exactly twice as much value. But it's like more because now I can actually get a relic. All right, do we want an uncommon card? And now we can get the relic. And maybe the rare card too? Yeah, 1, 2, 3. That's crazy. That's crazy. Small is that if you only need like 1 little piece, you won't accidentally get the curse. That's the idea. Frost. We don't have too much frost orbs, so let's click some. Yeah, there is a curse you can get. What is this Mimo cat doing? This cat is yelling. Mimo. What is Mimo? How much is Okay. Do I go infinite? Yeah, bitrate is getting weird occasionally. Yeah, this is just like attack Glacier. It's good. Glacier's 2 frost for 2 energy. This is 3 frost for 3 energy. And it does damage instead of block. It's nice, I think. We got to remove the debt here. We can't really do much else. No. Do you think when you remove, it always puts curses at the top? I think it does. I think that's a new thing. It always puts curses at the top. Removable curses. I didn't notice that until now. I kept like scrolling down. I think I missed removing a curse a few times because I kept scrolling down looking for it. And I like, oh, I didn't see a curse because I scrolled down thinking I would see one. That's cool. Yeah, buying turbo would be pretty solid there. Yeah, let's just do more weakness. Upgrading something like dual cast is okay too because of all for one. Yeah, everyone's removed a card instead of... Oh god, where is my blog? Okay, we got tables, which is awesome. We need more draw. Just a little bit more. Our damage is good. I mean, look at that. Look at that all for one. Uproar would be very fun with Meteor Strike. Pale's Eye Angle. Oh, I forgot. It's fine because the Book of 5 Rings got me. I picked the card and I got 15 HP. Yeah, it triggered the book heal. It's fine. It's all fine. I only lost a few HP for it. It's all good. But you're right. I need to remember that I actually have a boss relic, and it's called this. Yeah, so we're good. We don't need anything here. Maybe we like compile. Another one. It's really good. Oh, 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 oh. So clad cards could exhaust us down, apply more vuln. Do we really need that? Silent could give me weakness. Silent could give me, I don't know. What are some like silent rares? Because I don't really understand this event and why you get a common, uncommon, and rare from this event. That's so ridiculous amount of value in one floor. But silent, are there even actually rares that are so good? Like After Image is. Venom would be really funny. Double damage if the enemy's weak, you're right. You could get Shadow Step as well for double damage. Yeah, tracking could be good. Serpent Form could be funny. Malaise Adrenaline would be ridiculous. Burst, I think, would be really good too. Bullet Time for All for One. Inspire one that does not work. That's what I'll say. I don't think that'll work with Bullet Time though. Deflect All for One. Cool. Backstab All for One. Okay, it technically works. Says this turn. I know the wording, but Inspire one, it doesn't work. I haven't done it Inspire 2, but it's not this turn. It's this turn until played. Free to play. So I think when you play them, then it goes away. Like it's a little different wording in this game. But you play it once and then it doesn't count anymore. I think if you discard it, it might still work. Do we draw enough to take this card? Because that could be really, really interesting. Wait, what is that? What is this card? This upgrades to 0. Nightmare Claw. Okay, if we want to go all in, if we want to go claw all in, then you're right. You're right, you Nightmare Claw. Okay. If the game is so easy, why don't I just have fun with it? If I say it's so easy. War Paint. Not bad. Yeah, I know that shadow, whatever, that thing that doubles my block is definitely the correct pick. I've never even really seen that card. Shadow Meld. This thing is just double your block, so like it doubles your Frost Orbs. What? It doubles all block? That's insane. And it upgrades to 0 cost? Oh, watch this, watch this. I'm not actually blocking this turn. Should I think about using the eye? No, we Nightmare Claw. Whoa, look at the Nightmare animation. I love it. Ooh, it's beautiful. That's so good. $37 plus 8. I don't think that's lethal, right? Let me think about it again. 37 plus 8. 37. Yeah. Wait. I had it, right? Ah, it's so good, but I can't remember. I really, oh my god. And now I'm not even killing it. I'm just gonna use this. These cards don't say claw. These cards also don't say claw. $7 plus 12, 19 plus 9, 28. I don't think I use the energy well enough to want it. Yeah, I need a little bit better visual of that it's, you know, still active. Could have been better. Stuff. Oh my god. The claw deck is coming together so well. We'll see how well this works. Claw GG, Shuriken GG. Right, not good to spam cards next turn. We should consider just, you know, if we don't draw a good block, just ending turn. So Shockwave is good. Are we gonna draw a better block than that? I mean, I waste my energy. Shockwave is gonna weaken them, and then we can dual cast and cables this. Still not great. Yeah, there was an event where you can get cards from other characters. Yeah, the active or inactive relics are not as easy to see in Spire 2. No, it's just like the flashing is not as visible. Hologram's crazy good. Could really use a turbo right about now. The claw really is actually doing good things. It's scaling like rather quickly. If I block enough already, I shouldn't just end turn. If I do. Works. Upgraded attacks deal 3 extra damage. Ugh. 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 Oh my god. All my attacks are upgraded. Can you believe it? Oh my god, our damage is absurd. I don't have to rest, right? We just kill it. Look, I gotta upgrade this now, right? This is the upgrade because of the fact that this is going from 3 to 8 damage. Oh my lord. Pharaoh on turn 1. Look at it. Oh my god. Okay, if I end my turn with this, does this proc or not? Let's double beam cell this, right? Or do I just end my turn here? I have shockwave weakness. Getting rid of the barrage is not great. I'm just worried about that I don't block that much. I guess I do double beam cell, hollow the shockwave, right? Then they're vuln forever. And weakness is really important. I need to make sure I don't die to these frantic escapes not being played. Yeah, if I don't play this one, I can just die in a few turns. I should have just rested. That's pretty bad. Yeah, it didn't put me closer. Yeah, in 2 turns, I might not draw this one and I might die. But they'll just be dead, right? I do genuinely think they'll just be dead. I think they're dead right now. Okay, 1 damage off. Beautiful. Buddy. Bogus. 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 Permanent bogus. Genetic algorithm. Pretty late. Is it too late for algo? Yeah, algo is buffed, but is a rare card, which is pretty cool. Do orbs go before getting eaten? It should. They're at the end of your turn, and you get eaten at the start of the boss's turn. Meteor Strike is funny. It does do 3 extra damage. We have upgrade card dummy is what this relic is. This is really good relic, right? Yeah, you can remove the exhaust on algorithm and just scale it infinitely. I don't really like that. It seems like it's too easy to get that combo. But it still is just 1 card in like calipers in the game, so it doesn't really solve everything. It's just 1 card in your deck. The problem is like the time it takes to do that, and that's like a little tedious. But actually, it's not like ridiculously overpowered. Maybe the Scythe is. Well, then the Scythe, you kill enemies, so how do you actually scale that? I don't know. We take defrag here. We can Nightmare defrag. We can Nightmare defrag. 99 gold? The 5th card you play each turn is free. That's pretty good. How does this work with this? And then this is enchant all cards with Glam. Card has replay once per combat. Glam Claw. I know. Maybe I just do that. I think I do. I think it's too fun and leaning. Let's lean even harder. Let's lean even harder into the build. Let's have some fun with it. Beep 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 beep. We just shockwave defend. This will go to 4. This will go to 3 times 5. I'm blocking for 8. Not ideal. I really do want to play the shockwave. Not great. In Act 3, you don't have much time to scale it. You don't need time to scale it. You get infinite immediately. Why do you need time to scale it? Alright, this fight is a little tough in terms of the enemy dealing a bunch of damage to me. Yeah, maybe the problem isn't with the algorithm, and the problem is with the event being too strong sometimes. Or being strong in like a kind of degenerate way. I can see it being changed, but the event is like pretty fun sometimes in a lot of ways. Might be a little too out there for Spire design though. The event, there's an event in Act 3 that removes exhaust from a card and you add a decay to your deck to do so. So yeah, I would love to just kill these guys. Is this a bad idea? Might be. Look at this weird synergy or anti-synergy. At the start, look at Rampart. At the start of the player's turn, the turret operator gains 25 block. And because I had 2 players' turns and they didn't have a turn, they've got 50 block. Minus 3 from my orb. Very weird, very weird. There is no Act 4 yet. This is a good card to double play. This is a ridiculous card to double play. What do I think of Meow's Fury? I don't think it's that good. I picked it because I'm like, I'm gonna go for a Claw deck, and it has not brought back Claw like a single time. The random is weird. The random is real weird. It's been fine. It's been fine. Do I just take Shadow Shield because my block is weak? This is like double plays it. This is block 22, channel 2 dark. That's pretty good. But these are like upgraded, right? Like this is an absurd amount of damage. And like Shuriken stack. Oh my god, it's Focus too. Jorgen. Glitter? What is this? Enchant all card rewards with glam. We're glamming it up. We're glamming it up. Let's go, Joe. Thank you for the 420. Mashed potato? Love mashed potatoes. I love potatoes. You know what they say. You do know what they say about potatoes. Do I kill if I hollow all for one? I want to imagine that I do. I think I do. I think I might. Okay, why is this like ridiculously strong? I'm just gonna kill everything. Yeah, boil them, mash them, stick them in the stew. That is what I was referring to. Boil and mash them, stick them in a stew. Potatoes, potatoes. What do we take here? This is only duplicating cards with card rewards. So like these cards I add are not, but I think hologram is worth it. And I think a cool headed is worth it. What's taters? Does Feral stack? I believe so. I haven't ever played with Feral before this run. But it should be the first X times you play a zero cost attack. Prefer it. Bring it back. Probably do this here. Not perfect block, but okay. This is kind of tough. Let's do this. I think I have okay odds of this dying. How do I stop picking these cards? These are insane cards. These are insane cards. This fight is definitely hard, I would say. Ideally, we just kill it. So after turn 1, the thing's not that hard. Like turn 2 and 3, it just burns you and then it blocks. So these are like pretty easy turns to manage relative to the one that they hit you for 1,000,000 and the one that is after where they hit you for 1,000,000. Okay, maybe we need a block card. Double fusion is kind of crazy too. Let's just take this 18 block for 1. There is a synergy with this glitter to this, because like every card I'm adding to my deck is ridiculously strong. What's the streak at? I lost on Necrobinder in Act 1, as you do. As you do. Bag of Marbles. Oh no. Dodge Elite? Yeah, here it is. Enchant a card that exhausts with Soul's Power. At the end of your turn, if it is in your hand, take 2 damage. No, but the Soul's Power is this card loses exhaust. Is there a card in our deck that benefit from this? I don't think so. Like Shockwave or Nightmare and like Hologram. Hologram just upgrades to it. I think we just take the Soul. It's not a big deal. This makes our this do 5 damage to random things. Nia's Fury, why do you care so much about removing the exhaust on that? For a curse? I'm not taking a curse for that. I don't want to draw into this card in the second deck cycle. It's not that good. And make it happy. That's the reason. That's the reason. Just take this and rest. Puzzle, that's good. Do I die to the knights? I might die to the knights if I don't rest. Here are the knights. Do we just end turn here? What? What was that number? Why did the enemy die? I'm confused. Yeah, the soul combo with exhausting and even with the ethereal, it's pretty funny. Yeah, try to double play. Good attempt. Good attempt. Alright, I said we might die here. Does it feel like I was right about that assessment? Perhaps not. Oh my god. Cool-headed plus that plays itself twice. Never seen a barrage being, yeah, never seen it be this good in your life. With the strength and the shuriken and the Vuln and the double play and the upgraded attacks. Yeah. Crazy stuff. Clone mechanic. Yeah, you can definitely break the game with it. None of these cards play twice. I don't want them. Defrag, garbage. Pretty funny position to be in. I feel like defrag is just not that good here. Alright, wasn't that good. Get that trash out of here. Relative to 1, I would say like the game gives you like 12 times more power, which is definitely fun to play with, but does not, the enemies are not up to snuff with the power level you can reach in this game. It's fun to reach this power level, but the enemies do not match it, is what I would say. Currently. And maybe the power level needs to be toned down a little bit. Or it happens too often. It's okay to get to this power level sometimes, but it happens a little too often. But this run's very fun at the power level. You know, I'm still finding unique ways to be strong, and that's still kind of fun. This card says go for the eyes plus its weakness. Break the game, inspire 1. Yeah, but it just didn't happen every run. This, it feels like it happens every run. Yeah, it's like Monster Train. It's fun, but every run gets broken in some crazy way. Unless you die in Act 1, which does happen to me half the time. Do I want to upgrade a hologram? Do I want to rest here? Should I rest here? Maybe. Alright, Doorman. Tough stuff right now. Kind of hitting me hard here. Yeah, if the bosses were harder, it would be really, really sick. Team Waterfall? I like that one. Somehow I didn't find a turbo this run. Oh yeah, they're not bone here, but I'm not doing like that much damage. Not yet. Are they just like dead? Look at the claws. Like, look at how much damage these claws are doing. That's crazy. They're just dead next turn, right to the Sunder. Close fight. Close fight. All right, time to fight the Gremlin Knob. All right, I really don't want to lose these cards, but this hand kind of stinks. I guess I just lose all for 1. This hand is so bad. This fight, it can be tough. I mean, this first 111 damage can be tough. Potions drop at the same rate. Yes, except for elites have a 12.5% chance higher, like additive, and a little bit higher. So if your normal potion chance is 40%, your potion chance in an elite will be 52%, 52.5%. It's a little bit higher. Not more HP. They wanted to go 100, 200, 300 HP. But yeah, if they give Knob more HP, I do struggle with the Knob phase. I do struggle with it. I think it could be really fun, this fight, if they made the Knob phase only gain like 1, and then make the strength carry over. I think that would be really fun. I have not done co-op runs yet. I should get around to that, because that is a way to have a lot of fun. Oh, it would be good if I could kill it with the orbs. No, it's fine. But yeah, I don't know if we're that great at this fight. Like I'm a little worried here. And I did get rid of the all for one. And because I don't have like an energy relic, it's tough. Yeah, without the all for one, it's gonna be tough. Maybe I should have just done it, you know, taken a bunch of damage that turn. Is there a 2-cost card I can bring back that's really good? Go for the Eyes is kind of a good bring back, but I mean, all for one would be a good bring back. I just can't because it's gone. Could bring back Overclock, Cool-Headed. Yeah, I don't have my defrag in play yet. Defect versus Act 4, you die. That's simply how it goes. Because the problem is surviving the one turn, and then because I don't have all for one, I can't like nuke the third phase too easily. Is this enemy's head what the specimen is? I don't think so, but maybe. Yeah, most likely I just played this fight a little bit wrong. And just bring back Equilibrium, and then I block for 5 plus 13, 18 plus 6. Okay. And then I can just hold this hand. I wanna hold this hand. I wanna hold this hand. Because I might draw Beam Cell next turn. Game way too easy dies. Yeah. That is the classic for me right now. It's funny because I feel like we first said, oh, this is the pushover boss because it doesn't have like you can kind of burst it. But I actually think this is probably the hardest Act 3 boss. As I play more, I kind of do like the Act 3 bosses more. They just need to be a little stronger. Like the knob phase is tough, and look at it hit 11 times 4. That's scary. And you know, then it's Nemesis, and that's scary too because it's intangible. You can't kill it that turn. And then I think Queen is good-ish. Queen is good-ish. The, you know, restricting your cards is nice. The 3 cards on the left side. And debuffing you, Bone Weak Frail, is good. However, Queen herself, like, it feels like it can be kind of slow-paced. If she just buffed a little faster, it would be a great fight. Or if she actually attacked you a little bit while the minion's alive, it would be great. And then, yeah, the Doormaster needs a rework. It doesn't do anything interesting or punish anything in particular. It's just a damage sponge. Just a damage sponge. Yeah, they're not on floor 50 and 51 because if you look at runs, Act 2 has 1 less floor, 1 fewer floors, and Act 3 has 1 fewer more than that. Which is interesting. Door punishes poison and doom. Not as much as this fight does. Not as much as this one does. Because the door keeps poison and doom. He doesn't, like, cleanse it or anything. Alright, this is just not a kill, right? So, I mean, is this a kill? I play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. attacks. And then I'll get 1 more strength. I'll have 3 strength. Spend 3 energy. This will hit 3 times. Yeah, I don't think this is a kill. And it's probably not a block. So I'm probably just dead. Yeah, I think I'm dead. Too bad for the claw build. Too bad. So, have we determined it yet? Claw is terrible? Worst card in the game? This is my first defect loss, by the way. I think that's wrong, actually. That's totally wrong. It's totally wrong, actually. Yeah, 3. But those ones don't count. Three cascades with imbue. Is that the shrimp? That's absurd. Lying? Yeah. Lying, I like to do. Yeah, this boss, I'm liking more and more. Ow. Fun run, though. Like, really, really high damage output was a lot of fun. I don't think Double Sunder was the kill, right? That turn. The Ironclad. I used to like Silver Crucible a lot more. Now I realize losing a relic is bad. The upgraded cards are nice, though. I don't know. Transform is broken. Yeah. Why would you click rare card when you can click random rare card and remove a strike? Right? That's my takeaway. Okay. Wow, 3 late elites in this act. I can go Pwam Pwam Pwam. And the boss fight is Lagavulin, so, you know, GG. You know, loser. They're the Guardian right now. They're the Guardian boss. Watch me die. Stick around and see if I make a fool of myself. All right. I mean, that path is kind of crazy for Clad. Claw Undo, very close to making it happen, but it didn't quite. Pretty sad. Probably shouldn't have double defended there. Why did I double defend? Why did I double defend? Doesn't make any sense. Because now I can't batch strike and end it. I'm taking like enormous damage for that. Yeah, like that's a throw. That's a throw. It was only doing 6. Like I saved 1 HP to lose 12. And minus 11 HP decision making there. Yeah, replay the fight, but I'm just gonna not. But Act 1 over, maybe. Great start. Act 1 is hard, so it's actually likely that this will kill me. Is this gonna go back to debuffing me again? Easy game. Force an infinite gold. I do like Regent, so I would like to play this Regent anyway. Halfum Beyond, I think, is quite bad. Especially with the Whirlwind already in the deck. It's the same card if I can't exhaust it. Maybe it's okay because the AoE. Okay, maybe it is okay. It's like your whole turn if you can't exhaust it. Weakest Act 1. I used to think Necro. I'm not sure if I still think that. Used to think Necro. Blood Wall. 14 block for 2 energy. It's pretty mid. I like Vuln. Yeah, too bad it's not ethereal. Terror at home? Oh, yeah, I mean, compare it to Terror. It's not a positive comparison. Lore's Parasol with Ecto? Yeah, you don't get Ecto that often, but if you do, could be funny. All right, Strike build? Anybody? Strike build? Time to go Infinite? I don't want to. Where's Rushdown? I know, yeah. Where's Rushdown? Wait. Yeah, I should have gone after this or something. Getting owned? Getting a little owned. I like getting owned, though. Good thing I heal 6 every fight. Strike deck. All right, Hellraiser. Show me the Hellraiser. Nope. Take a Bloodletting, though. Bloodletting Pommel, Bloodletting Whirlwind. Hello? Bloodletting Spiked. Can be done. Bloodletting Inferno. Holy wow. Bloodletting Spite Infinite. Okay. If you say so. If you say so, I can be convinced. I'm gonna die though. I'm so dead. Ooh. Okay, the Whirlwind is going crazy mode. I did this really recently with a Whirlwind and buffed it with this. I think it was like my first Clad run ever, or maybe my first Clad win ever, where I had a Whirlwind go really nicely. This is fun. Goes nicely with the Whirlwind. The Twin Strike's also not a bad card to put that on. Just like a Twin Strike upgrade. Rats. Rats. Oh, rats. Yeah, goodbye. Infinite. Infinite. All right, maybe I don't want to take like 3 elites here. I'm just gonna go infinite. I want to get that pommel upgraded. Infinite. Infinite. The reference spreadsheet is very useful now for learning enemy patterns. Defense 3, so it blocked 3 on an anger. That's pretty cool to have. That sounds pretty good. Do you like the money? Spikes on anger, that's just an upgrade, but an upgrade is good. I can agree with that. There's a potion here. We're already damage capping. Funny to call something damage capping on a Act 1 elite, but that's just what it is. This is the hard turn in this fight. Isn't even good. Yeah, it didn't even really help me. Okay, it did because it put him below enough. Oh my god, really? You can't be serious, man. Yeah, you see the butterfly effect of playing bad on this first turn, that I have to use this potion now. It's all not good. Could have done it different. I like that this guy is like a little baby version of the spiny toad. Rushdown. Where's Rushdown? All right, loser Lagavulin. Surely it won't lose here. Surely. Don't exactly like have damage scaling or block or like anything here. Oh god. Well, that's good. I mean, better than good, right? Infinite. Yeah, this is scary. So if I lose to Lagavulin, who I called a loser, what does that imply? Ah, no bone. Well, that's my first loss to that boss. Very nice. I'm losing a lot now, which I think is a good thing. Game is too easy. Game is too easy. Game is too easy. Game is too easy. Yeah, and then I keep dying. Maybe it's not too easy. I think Act 1 is okay. I'm having fun. Okay, remove 2 on the silent good. All right, there is a path that kind of allows me. Oh, rematch. All right, they're a gamer now. Yeah, I like Act 1 elites. I like a lot of the hallways. Maybe the easy pools need to be harder in Act 1. or maybe some of them, but mostly okay. The hard pools are mostly okay. Some of them are maybe too hard, which is okay. And then, yeah, missing the knob. We need a gremlin knob. Add a knob to both Act 1s, and you get a perfect game. So I think Transform 1 might just be better than this. You don't lose the HP. 150 gold is also quite good. But if you say Silent is genuinely OP, you just do this. Yeah, the hard pools, mostly in Act 2 and 3 are where the hard pools can be harder, or mostly Act 2 is where the hard pools can be harder than elites. But Act 1 is fun. That's why I'm enjoying losing a lot. Because sometimes I get to the Act 2 and 3 and I'm just like going through the motions right now. But the Act 2 ones, I'm like dying. If I make mistakes, I'm dying. And I'm making mistakes in most runs. So yeah, 13 HP is a big trade-off for the remove 2. But it also allows you to line up your Sly stuff a lot more consistently and then go infinite eventually is the idea. I think it's pretty likely. Yeah, 13 is a lot, but not that much. You're just like trading one rest site, maybe. I would say if there is like a path that looks pretty safe, then I think it's pretty okay to do it. But it's not like enough short-term power to beat elites, really. So if you can delay the elites and not worry, like the removes are so strong that you don't really need the power boost from the relics as much. I like infinites. I mean, I am classically trained in silent infinites. I think I'm actually gonna strike this, right? So that I can die with... It might... No, I can block next turn. I mean, I can't really block, but... And yeah, I mean, look at this fight. Like, I am taking real damage. Getting frailed is a little tough. Drew a little poorly with, like, the weakness and the survivor turns. Still chaos. That's quite good. This card says calculated gamble on it. Very hard to say no to that card. Very, very, very hard to say no to that card. Yeah. Look at those cards. They say Sly on them, and I just picked a calculated gamble, and this says Reflex on it. That's your premier infinite card. Inspire 1 also. It really is. Look at that draw. It's beautiful. You really do love to see that draw. I really do. Okay, I probably should have taken one there, maybe. I genuinely do love to see it. Like, Flak, Dagger Spray is also in the game. I don't really know why both of them are, but, like, yeah. It is. There's 2 AoE commons on this character. Which is fine. You need AoE a lot. I think a lot of characters have more than one AoE common. Like, Ironclad has... Wait, I feel like Cleave was in pre-release footage, like, in some of the pictures. But then they changed it, I guess. Yeah, I mean, Flick Flak, it does, like, the same damage as Dagger Spray. This should just cost 2 or something, and maybe do 9 damage or something. That might be too good. It should just cost 2. It should just cost 2. So that you kind of have to activate Sly. Because right now it's just, you can even just play this. So it's not a bad card. It's pretty free click. Or if it is 1 cost, just lower the damage to 6. And then it's pretty reasonable. Lagavulin. Insane. Were you talking about that earlier? Or was that someone else with the Cascade? Because that is my crazy Ironclad run had Cascade as well. My craziest run I've ever had at Cascade. All right, is this a situation where we take Deadly Poison because it is a Laga fight? I can see it. Watch this. It's crazy. They don't just die next turn. I will just use the Neutralize here so that I don't have to hit them with the Thorns. They're going to have Thorns this turn. Nice. Now I just don't even have to touch them. If I draw poison next turn and they die, or attack plus block and they die. 2 thorns is just not that much. Were there other cards there? Were there other cards there? Were there other cards on the screen? It's so easy to click an acro early game when you can actually get real output out of it by discarding real cards. Oh, you know what's also crazy? Distilled Chaos works with Reflex. It can play Reflex and it doesn't just discard it. That's kind of nice. This event is trash and I love it. Oh, you're just making a joke. This event is trash. I love this event. I might take the card just because it's funny. You can get some pretty garbage cards and some pretty funny cards. What's in the Distilled Chaos? I think it is the Chaos Seed from Hades. The seed that you get in Chaos's domain that you plant in Hades 2. I think it's a reference to that. But you can get like Caltrops, Entrench, Hello World, Outmaneuver, Stack, Dual Wheel Distraction, Rebound. I think those are the cards you can get. And Clash. Those are so bad. I don't want any of those, except maybe Outmaneuver. Those are so bad. I'd rather just rest and get a relic that's like maybe okay. It's Periapt. Wow. Ow. A lot of HP loss events. Pretty scary. The rats. Right, time to die to the rats because they're overpowered. They don't have that much HP. Yeah, rats are fun. I like rats. I like rats in general because they are rats, and I like rats. It is Gamble in the drop though, right? I just like rats, you know? Enemy intent spreadsheet. It is called reference. Exclamation point reference. I got it. And card I would really love to get here is called Prepared. Do we need a Ricochet? This is like Sneaky Strike, kind of. I don't really have a Prepare to activate it, so I don't know how good it is. How is the streak going? Not well. Not well. I'm enjoying myself, though. And that is more important. Bag of Webbation. Kind of want to just remove and take a second acro. I think that's better than Bag of Rep. Is that insane to say? No, of course it's not. It's not even close to insane. Would I click on a Tactician right now? I'm always like confused when I see this card because I think it's Dagger Throw. The card art looks a lot like Dagger Throw. Inspire 1. Dagger Throw is purple in this game. It's literally a Dagger Throw. I mean, you are right. As well. Deflect is like okay here, maybe. Right, definitely can still die this act. Are all discard cards purple? Huh. You might be right. It's like it's a common theme. Maybe not all of them. Okay, this one's not. But this one's purple. Acro's purple. Dagger Throw's purple. Flick Flack is a little purple. You know, Blade Dances, that doesn't really count. Piercing Well is. And not all of them. but a lot of them are. This one is purple and has to do with discard. Wait, is that Nemesis's skull? That's a lot of eyes. That's a different skull. Or does Silence just have all those eyes? And not all of the discard has purple, but a lot of them do. Now you could do the upgrade. The upgrade gives an extra shiv or something. Maybe. I don't know. Doesn't seem like an outstanding card currently. What does this guy do? I think he like super debuffs us like Collector in a few turns. Puts wounds in our deck on turn 1. Okay, in a few turns, and by a few turns I mean right now. And see, I can play the Acker and get real output by discarding the Flick Flack there. Definitely not doing amazingly right now. Not focusing on enough damage is what it feels like right now. Squall. Next turn. Yeah, it's dangerous. Good fight. Make all block cards for the rest of the run good. It's like Toxic Egg, it's kind of broken. This fight makes me think, are we dead? That's what this fight makes me think of. I don't particularly like it. I guess it doesn't summon until it does the affliction, and the affliction is terrifying. Yeah, this is the most elite hallway like in the whole game. I might die here. Might die here. Save the Flick Flack, I guess. They summon. Okay, maybe we're fine. Okay, maybe we're not. I probably should play the poison there. Not sure. Nine plus 7, 16 plus that. No, never. That is a skill. No. This is a skill. I don't want that to be my skill. I want this to be my skill. Right. If I discard reflex, it'll count as playing a skill. I caught it. Before I died. Be good. And then I just did that. Learning very slowly, very slowly. Maybe Silent's not the best character in the game. Maybe I lied. Maybe I lied. Yeah, the poison cards are not that good. What's the little guy? I have this thing that buffs block cards I gain. All right, two Lagadolces in a row. Okay, I'm not even gonna make it there. This Mirage card looks so bad. It sure does. Which I think is a good thing. Let's make a lot of the cards look like that. Eel. Am I dead here? I'm dead. All right, let's play the real characters. Silent? Garbage. I thought this game was too easy. It's really funny how immediately after I'm talking about the game being too easy, I just die. But I am dying in Act 1, correct? These characters are too strong. Yeah, but I mean, I like that. I like that I'm dying. I was scared that I was gonna just like win constantly, and now I'm not scared of that. I'm not anymore. The Regent. I like this guy. Random rare or a lot of money. I love just clicking this money thing. It's a lot of money. Double negative. Thank you for the 7-monther. Yeah, once you figure out how to not die in Act 1, you kind of just win. I mean, I lost that defect run, but I probably played around. I definitely played around a little bit much with the claws, but I also could just clean up a little bit, and I think that run is close to getting there. That defect run. Okay. Money. It's too fun. I click it. I wish they put Duvu Doll in this game, though. I'm sad about Duvu Doll. I think Duvu Doll could be so sick. Too many cards? Yeah, I mean, the multiplayer cards were pretty good, though, I think. But, like, early on. Yeah, early Elite's not necessary. I think I agree. I don't think I need to play the Venerate there. If I played the Strike, they would be dead, right? 5 HP misplay. Yeah, I mean, Periad's an event relic in a weird event, but it's still. I think I just click this. I don't have any star payoffs yet, so I like it. And I don't have really star generators, so the Radiate is not good. Guiding Star has really, really good numbers on it. 12 draw 2 is outstanding. Costs 2 stars, but, you know, it better costs stars for being that good. I'm not even going to play the Fong Star. And it's got a good animation, too. And yeah, this character can tend to be like a combo character, and having that draw line up your cards is pretty useful. Yeah, Regent animation and sound is so good. Look at all the chip damage I'm taking constantly. Another one. We can't, we don't have the fuel for the second one. Hidden Cache is an idea. It makes 4 stars for 1 energy. It's twice as good efficiency as our base card. But I might just want to take Prophesize there too, because it's so good. Yeah, some of the sounds are Star Wars a little bit. I mean, Star Wars is a defining sci-fi film. It is. A lot of science fiction is just based in Star Wars. It's just how it is. Slightly unfortunate draw. Yeah, defined what a laser sounds like, even though lasers don't make a sound. Pretty good. Oh, this is not that good right now, but also not that bad right now. We don't have a good energy sink on damage, and it can become very fun. Let's click it. I think this is an opportune time to click it and have some fun. Chemex in the shop, hello, please. For once, please. Please, 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 please. I'm probably gonna die to the elites though. Ooh. That is one of the cards I put bottom-ish on my tier list. Not the greatest card in the world. But it's something. It's not terrible. We do need a star payoff, I suppose. It's better than a strike, I think. Not that much better than a strike, though. Bread. Start of your first turn, lose 2 energy. At the start of all other turns, gain 1 energy. So this is not positive until turn 4. The fun part about this relic is if you get the hot cocoa. Have some hot cocoa and dip some bread in it, and it's quite good. You see potion card? Yeah, I don't want to see potion card. I don't like to see the potion card, but it is there, unfortunately. And do you know what I also see? I don't see potions in my belt. So I like potion card. I also like flex potion. Do I like particle wall? You bet. I'll click it. Particle wall, particle wall. It's good. Get 8 potion slot. You also can do that in this game. It's true. Furnace for the boss. Do we ever want furnace for the boss? I have probably more important things to worry about than the boss. I really want to make the Chemex go in. The Heavenly Drill. I really want to make this thing hit for 4 or more, but I don't have any energy generation quite yet. Gotta rest here, and hopefully we can make it through. Because what would I upgrade? It's like a 3 damage upgrade. That's like a 2 damage per energy upgrade. Like 1 star. So draw more. Venerate is okay upgrade. Drill is okay upgrade. Bread? Was the bread worth it? You could be right that the bread... It makes turn 1 so bad unless I get hot cocoa. But, I don't know. Losing 2 energy every turn 1 is overwhelmingly bad. IMO. D. Boo. Vigor. Vigor in the Dwill. Free to play doesn't really work the way I want it to, though, right? Like, this is not free to play. Notice how the cost is not green here. Could not be swivel. It would be broken if it did that, I think, because the Chemex cards are good. The X cost cards are good. especially the star one. You could bank stars and then not actually spend them on the X cost attack. The Stardust card, I believe, is the name. Relic that exhausts status cards is not. It is not. It would be genuinely good in this game. Maybe not against the worm guy, but yeah, they've built the design of this game has a lot of status cards that are like vital to the functioning of these enemies. So you kind of trivialize them a little bit too much. Nee. 14 times 3 is unfortunately 40 damage, unfortunately. And my drop pile is like really bad. The ancient rewards that transforms for the region, anything that transforms is broken because strikes and defends are bad. That's my take on anything. Are you talking about like the Niao one? But yeah, transforms are really good because the card pools are generally good. Maybe on region, transforms are a little weird because you can get some star cards that aren't playable. Like they're good cards, but they're not good short term. I don't know. Maybe on specifically Regent, early game transforms aren't as good. I can see it. It's also common to, like, when you're less familiar with the game, that transforms are a little worse because you don't know what to build into with them. I'm also just very confused about this turn and what I need to do. Do I need to use a Potion, the Flex Pot? It's just like I'm 1 damage off. If I could do Heavenly Drill into like Hidden Cache and then like hit them, I just don't have any damage in my draw pile. I'm gonna be sitting here forever. It's brutal. This fight is scary. The status cards are very, very strong. Falling Star, this thing splits into a ton of little guys. You hit it, and it, upon dying, summons something. It summons a bunch of frogs, or not the frogs. What even are there? They're just like wormy guys. They're just little wormy guys. What if I delay the killing? Yeah, I wouldn't like to do that, but it can be done. You get 3 more statuses for that. I think I do. They're frogs? The summon guys are not, but this is a frog. So yeah, I believe the first and the third are attacking, which is perfect lineup for this guy. Because the strike will kill here. Play hand. Yeah, these are just worms. The big guy is a frog. The big thing is frog. Yeah, and these guys, they increase their strength by 2 and put another infection in. They just alternate between. Awful. Man, that's brutal fight. No AoE. We live to fight again. We live to fight again. I don't like these cards because they don't do anything for me right now. I mean, Gatherlight's fine. It's a block card. I actually like this one. Forge is okay. Maybe. Some scaling damage, kind of. Upgrade a card when you play it. I like that. For the boss, at least. Heal to full. Unrest site. You find a secluded rest site and start a fire to get some rest, or so you thought. Once the fire started, it begins to swell, reaching not upwards but sideways towards a grove of oil-seeping trees. Should you try resting anyway? That's fun. Try to take the elite then. Another one. Let's get a card. Let's get a card. Gamma Blast, like that. Like that card. Glow is good too. I am a blaster, well known. Well-known blaster. This debuff is just phone. Just learned that this guy is actually just random intense, which is kind of wild. There's like equal chance of doing the first 3 things. The Greed Meow reward. I click it every time because it's fun. I think 333 gold is a lot. Don't know if I have the star generation to support this guiding star. We can generate at most 4, 5, 6, 7 stars. And they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's a lot. Yeah, we need more star making. This is star making, but like not the absolute greatest at it. I like these potions for the elite. Hello, bird. Hello, bird. Yeah, overstacking on stars is pretty good here. Also, turns out that like Alchemize is kind of good. I like bird. I mean, they're just like Book of Stabbing. The bird's fine. Don't bully the bird. The bird's fine. They didn't do anything wrong. Flexpot can just kill it. Ooh, nice. Beam, 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 beam. Hatter. Imagine if I could actually make the energy to play Heavenly Drill and then do a Vigor build. That would be very fun. But I can't. I can't find it. Is this good enough? Bird. It lines up stuff. It is good at doing that. Hello, guy. This is an interesting fight. Yeah, okay. I really like this as a common relic. I think it's quite good. Feels quite good, at least, to me. Yeah, this is an interesting fight. It summons a guy, and then this guy puts status cards in your deck. The Eye with Teeth. But I can also just, like, forget about it and just kill this guy because he doesn't have that much HP. Like, oh no, Dazes. They go in my discard pile. Who cares? 2 energy of Drill is going to do enough damage, so we can just bring these 2. Oh, Forge 15. We can use that in the boss. Alignment. I really, really, really wish I had the star economy for this card. But I think I take it anyway. Why? Yeah. Drill of the heavens. The drill of the gods. What if this is the upgrade? Starless? Are we also Bible Black? One of the greatest songs of all time, Starless. It might be my top 5 songs. It's my top 5 songs. Like, definitely top 5. Do I miss Knob? Of course. What are the other 4 songs I'd put in my top 5? Oh, I don't know. Top 3 King Crimson. Yeah, I mean, it's hard. My top 3 Crimson tracks for me is Lark's Tongues Part 1, Starless, and I Talk to the Wind. Those are my 3. Stream schedule. Yeah, I'm currently streaming a bunch. Kind of random times. But also, I'm like all consistently going to probably more stream like starting 7-ish Eastern time every night. But if I'm bored and I'm like alive in the morning, I will just go live in the morning. Okay, what if I do have the star economy? 21st Century is fine. Fine song. 21st Century Gremlin Knob. You have the VOD channel, yeah. And YouTube uploads. I think I forgot to upload VODs yesterday. We're pretty bad at this fight, but this thing like doesn't scale too much. Priest. Once we get these guys dead, like reasonably safe. Yeah, now all our cards are upgraded. That's pretty crazy. Look at the 1-cost Sovereign Blade. Isn't that pretty cool? Oh, I should have just done it in the other order and then it would have died. Maybe. Easiest act 1. Yeah, they're kind of like, it's like turn 10 and they haven't really done anything. Have they? Wow, I'm really not lining up this Heavenly Drill like at all. This deck is bad. This deck is straight up bad and I'm like doing okay here. literally cannot align it. I cannot align it with the cards I need to. The stars will not align. That is probably the intention behind the name of that card. Like, why are they just not hitting me very hard is my idea. Wait, I get 3 cards? Okay. I'll take these 3 then. I get weakness. And yeah, this thing is just really good in boss fights as well. Yeah, the naming scheme in this fight is in this on this character is really, really good. The card overall design is so sick. Yeah, this fight is a little too easy. Like, actually, maybe easier than Laga, based on what I saw. That felt easier than the Laga fight. The deck didn't really do much. Yeah, they're throwing potions at you. They should poison you or something. That would be funny. Pray for the hot cocoa. I would definitely click a hot cocoa. Do I take any of these? Dying Star okay? Probably. We don't have any AoE at all. And play a Piercing Whale and an AoE attack at the same time. This being ethereal is pretty brutal. We have 3 curses. We do have 3 curses. Maybe we want this card then. We do have 3 of them. Coco, welcome back, Regal boy. Looks like you're doing great out there. It's so cool to have little come on, man. Come on, man. Hammer Alki. Oh no. Wait a second. No. I hope you can't make regen pot mid-combat. No. You just dealt mental damage to me. Colorless card. Alchemizes a colorless card. You make a copy of the colorless card with this card. And then you make infinite motions. My god. Do it for an hour to see if you can get regen. Big hug. It's pretty good, I think. We can get rid of the curses, right? Well, we can't get rid of these 2, but we can get rid of this one. Okay, I want to find anything to make energy, and I want to line up my alignment with my drill a little bit more. And then maybe we can get some fun combos. Actually, I think we'll get there eventually. Yeah, Tyranny can exhaust the Soots in longer fights. That's kind of nice. Eight times 3. Why not 8 times 4? This might actually be worth just drilling. Also, strength potion can get me a kill on one of these guys, which is not a terrible idea. Right, the fish oil gets me 1 strength, and it'll go to 9 times 3. And, you know, these guys are exoskeleton 9, so actually. And then the particle wall can block for 9 as well. And you killed this one, because next turn this one is doing 1 times 4. They go in this order. They go buff, big hit, multi-hit. Buff, big hit, multi-hit, I think. I'm wrong. I'm wrong. Oh, good. I just checked my tier list video, and it's up to 926, almost 1K views. That's not bad. I'm happy. I'm happy with that. We're getting more views on my tier list over time. Yeah, we should have consulted the text. I think it's important to learn this. What are these guys called? Exoskeletons? Let me pull it up so we can all read together and learn together. The exoskeleton. I like these guys. They're like little shedinjas. So I know the attacks they have, right? It's 1x3, 1x4 on high ascension, 8, 9 on high ascension, and gain 2 strength on any ascension. First starts with Skitter, second starts with Mandible, third starts with Enrage. After Skitter, always uses Mandible. So after multi-hit, it always uses Big Hit. After Enrage, chooses randomly. Okay, so you do want to go after the Enrage one, because it has a 50-50 chance to do the multi-hit. And if it does the multi-hit after Strength, it's pretty bad. Okay, I mean, it's always bad, right? Because it would be 4 times 4, 16, or 13, which are both pretty bad. And after Mandible, it always uses Enrage. After Enrage, it always does it. And then, yeah, if it enrages and then does Big Hit, it's going to enrage next time. So you know the one that when it's hitting big, it's not going to hit you next turn. This one hit big on turn 1, and then it didn't hit at all this turn. Now I have no stars, and I can't hit this thing enough times. And after multi-hit, it always buffs. Now after multi-hit, it always hits next turn. Wow, this is brutal right now. More interesting than it appears. Yeah, this pattern is cool. It's like a more interesting birds fight from Spire 1. This one's good. Some of these fights, the more I play, I do like more, which is very good sign. Very good sign. As I learn the fights, I like them more. We have no damage in the draw pile. This is horrible. This is so bad. We can do 18 damage to one of them. But, like, it doesn't matter because there's no damage in the draw pile. Bombardment B tier? Did I put it B tier? I can be wrong. I'm probably wrong. That's what I would say, is that I'm probably wrong. I might just be wrong. Am I allowed to be wrong? Yeah, why isn't it B tier? I think it's fine, but I haven't actually picked the card. I've only gotten it from like card generation. Particle wall, particle wall. Yeah, I'm not allowed to be wrong. Region pot, very nice. Okay, should I take Devastate to show that it's actually kind of okay? Exhaust Bombardment without playing? It's literally just Tyranny. I think I went through the cards. I didn't mention that in the tier list because I didn't know it yet. But I think it's just Tyranny, and some relics and stuff can do it. Purity can do it. Yeah. The best one might be that relic I had the last run or 2 runs ago on, or it was on the defect run. But it was the run, the one where if you play no cards, it exhausts your hand and you get another free turn. Yeah, I mean, look at this. If I play 4 stars, this does 20 damage. If I do 4 stars, this does 30 damage. Or I just take Weak Bone that costs no energy. It's called Pale's Eye. Yeah, that's the name of it. Pale's Eye. Cool relic. Definitely like it. It's like a vault on command, and then it also can exhaust your deck and be some scaling. Yeah, I think I underrated Devastate a little bit. But I like this Weak Bone card. All right, Bing Bong. Bing Bong and we go full Crescent Spear deck. I don't really want it, but I still choose 1 out of 2. Attack, gain 1 block versus bonus damage AoE every turn. I like that. This is the tiniest rolling boulder of your life. Let's take it. I haven't taken this yet. The smallest rolling boulder you've ever seen. I hate Alchemize. It's so good. If I choose to, is Bing Bong ever amongst the options? Yeah. I got Bing Bong. I've gotten Bing Bong. I've only ever clicked the 2 options and gotten Bing Bong. Man, I really cannot believe that I've never drawn alignment next to my drill yet. I guess I can energy pot it next turn. It might be a good idea to do that. If it helps me to stun it. I don't even draw it. That's ridiculous. It's literally the bottom of the card. Scared of curses. If your deck is twice the size, you don't care about curses as, like, you care about curses twice as less. So it's kind of okay, but it's understandable, especially if they're innate curses. Because I one time wanted to, like, duplicate my deck, and I had a Writhe or some other innate curse, and I'm like, no, I don't want that. All right, so can I split this without? I think I can. 13 plus 30 is not quite 34, though, correct? Am I correct about that? I think that's not... Come on, man. 13 plus 30? Really? Oh, what a funny game. What a funny game. Yeah, I know. You have the Vuln Pot. You have the Vuln Pot. Otherwise, how much damage are we taking? 17. Take 9. 43? 43. Oh. Mathematics! Holy. What does this doll do? It's not Duvu doll, unfortunately. Deal damage equal to the turn number to all enemies. So it's a hourglass-ish. Hourglass-ish card. Why aren't the stars aligning? Why aren't the stars aligning? Queen is so dead. Come on. Why can't I get it? The stars will simply not align for me. Oh, this is good. Cosmic Indifference with the Razor Tooth makes a lot of sense. Half the cards in my discard pile are going to be upgraded. Not to mention, this card is upgraded. I think I like Swift. I think I like Vuln over Swift here. Okay, this guy is brutal. This guy's a little bit brutal. However, we can align them now, and hopefully that just kills the enemy. Problem is the minus strength is going to be pretty bad. Like alignment, falling star, heavenly drill. Is that even enough? Let's do this. This is enough, I think. It's 49 plus 60... 63, man, really? Or am I wrong? Oh, it doesn't double play it. It doesn't double play it. It just has double the amount. It doesn't say play it twice. It just is X times 2. That's good. So we didn't lose the extra strength. Good. Good. Colorless card. Yeah, I don't think it can make alchemize. It can't really dupe alchemize. You can sometimes get 2 alchemizes with a hidden gem from this. Or maybe this can't make hidden gem. No, I think it can. I've had hidden gem generated before. Do we need anything here? Taking more cards makes some sense with the 2 curses in our deck. It's taking a little bit more block. Makes some sense. Like this guy. Gatherlight is just pretty good value considering alignment likes it. And mostly the particle wall can make great use of this. And particle wall is really good with this because you play it once and then it's upgraded. And then it goes from 9 to 12, which is really, really good. Yeah, the Gambit. The Gambit. Do you think the Gambit is a reference to the Gambia being a country that has the in the title of it? There aren't many countries, right, that have the in the title. Or maybe there are. Is United States of America the United States of America? I don't think it is. I don't think the official name is the, or is it? The Netherlands? Yeah, that reference seems pretty obvious. I know. The United Kingdom, but I don't know. What is Tyranny upgrade? I don't know. Is it an 8? It is an 8. Oh, I don't like that. That is a good upgrade, but I don't like that. Too many innate upgrades. Gambia? Yeah, Gambia's name is the Gambia. But even just like, you know, if you go on Google Maps and look at the country names, I don't think you see the in any title other than the Gambia. Yeah, it is on the Gambia River, but the country's name is the Gambia. All right, I have a lot of money. Let's hit up the shop. All right, this is the drill that will pierce the heavens. Or maybe not. Why does it feel like it's so easy to make stupid puns with this game? This is not a drill. And what's up with this game? Every card is really funny stuff going on. All right, I need to end this fight. Alert! 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 This is not a drill. This is a drill. I'm gonna have 5 energy. It's gonna do 5 times 10 times 5 times 2. 100 damage. Let's go. I'm happy that I'm actually getting some value out of this now. Glow. Do you know what happens with the card that's called Glow and the card that's called Alignment? It doesn't actually go infinite because of my boss relic, though. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, add a certain to your draw pile. It's like can't go infinite. This box I would probably have taken. What about a second particle wall? It's like really good. In the absence of a like Child of the Stars power that gets you blocked when you play stars, this is like the next best thing. I mean, it's probably better if you is it in your hand, but this card does not retain. Yeah, what's my ancient relic? It's the one where you remove 4, but you get a soot status every time you shuffle, which is not a huge problem with our Tyranny card that we have. The cheese room? Oh, it's just funny. It's just funny. Cheese room's just funny. We don't have any minion cards, unfortunately. Love the design visual of of this thing. Vitruvian minion is just funny. Every 5 times you exhaust a card, draw 1 card. That's interesting with Tyranny. You know, draw deck, draw exhaust deck. You know, a 5th of a Dark Embrace is still pretty good. It's very funny. We just remove another card. Is that smart or not? We really don't need removes too badly here. Vitruvian minion. It's just cute. I like Astral Pulse a little bit. Do we need scaling damage from like Forge? Not really. I think we've got something good enough with our exhaust energy stuff. The Forge is like not as good. Forge gets a lot better now because we do have this, and the first time we play our blade, then it'll get upgraded and be only 1 cost, which is very nice. Currently, the path that I think I'm going on has another shop forced, so I probably don't want to spend too much money here. I'll take Particle Wall, though. I like another one of those. I think it's so good with this relic that it just, like, upgrades itself. Juzu Bracelet. Time to farm some question marks next act. One thing I'm noticing this act is I'm not actually taking that much chip damage. I've lately been having to just rest constantly, but this run, I just haven't. Which feels pretty nice. Let's upgrade this guy. We just line it up. It's easy. Tungsten Rod, that could be part of it. That's a big number. Yeah, starting with the blade is good too. Ow. It's 5 damage, this thing. It's like a burn you can exhaust. It's a mix between a big burn and a... It's a cool concept. This is a pretty hard hallway, I would say. Yeah, mix between like all the status cards. Fight is evil. What makes you say that? Nah, we don't need these. They don't really help me do what I want to do. I've been pretty happy with the particle wall. Second one. Louse. What a lousy fight. You gotta say it. You just gotta. 21. Like, you just gotta. It's the all-timer classic. Cards that go back into hand. Feral, the defect power, makes your 0-cost cards. Attacks do that the first time you play them on a turn. Which is kind of similar. Haven't won one run. You will win eventually. I trust. I trust. What if the blade sucks? Yeah, there's a lot to learn in this game. We just got that reference spreadsheet able to be used. The game gives you very strong things, but knowing how to use them and when to stop is a challenge. And knowing what the enemies do is probably the biggest challenge, I would say. Is learning all the enemy intents and what they can do. Learning the enemy patterns and getting ready. Look at it go. Love to see it. This is the drill. Ooh, I like the combo of this card with the drill. I'm gonna take this. Okay, this fight we better kill it, or, you know, we better kill it. With the drill, or it's not even worth thinking about it. Okay, Dupot Big Drill. 4 win streak with Silent? That is awesome. Let's go. Let's go. Any cards we want to bring back? Probably Park Wall. Let's weaken here. It's worth the days. All right, we always line it up next turn. There's no chance that we don't draw the drill. We draw alignment and the drill. Okay, I'll take 1 for 2. And we drew Vault, so it kills, right? 15 times 10 is 150 damage. I love that the animation does this too. Just dazed covering the entire screen. That's good stuff. Glow. The card that goes with the alignment card. Click. Hate that fight? I love that fight. I have no problems with that fight. I enjoy it a lot. I think it needs to be harder. I don't know. I think they need to hit you harder. I think turn 1 they hit you reasonably hard, but like 24 turn 1 is hard-ish. Hard-ish. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, choose a card to put into your hand. That's interesting. Frog is funny. What is a Shiv deck supposed to do there? Play different cards. Play poison cards. I don't know. Play Piercing Whale. Play Malaise. There are plenty of answers to it. Child of the Stars. And our block output is crazy now. Yeah, play different cards that aren't shivs. There are multiple answers to the problems that exist. All right, do we take Patter because we're officially Vigor build now? Big Vigor, Heavenly Drill. I want to one-shot this boss. I'm ready to one-shot them. I mean, if I do pot it, I could probably do it not too difficult. Not too difficultly. Master Strategy is good. It absolutely is. It absolutely is. I think it's better than Remove. Also puts my gold at a number that I would rather not repeat. All right, it's decided. I'm a Regent main. I love this character, man. This is the character. Why do I like them so much? They have the fun of like the Watcher setup big turn, but they're not as broken as Watcher, mostly. The Gambit. This is actually really good. Why is it good? Check this out. Next turn I have energy. And I pierce the heavens. Go! Think of the 33. Okay, I'm not even gonna play the blade here. What if they're just dead? Okay, they are dead if I do pot. Right? It's 15 times 10 times 2. So it's 150 times 2. Do it? I'll do it. I'll do it. It's too bad that this card costs energy. So I cannot use this after I pierce the heavens. That's unfortunate. What about Second Tyranny? Definitely consider a Second Tyranny here. Draw a bunch of cards. What about Crash Landing? AoE card goes with card generation, but I don't know how I feel about it. All right, what are we gonna get? 99 gold. This one. Let's take a look before we take a look at the relics. What this ancient can get us. There's some really fun and crazy things. Choose 3 cards, enchant them with Swift 3, so you can get some insane draw. Put draw on your energy generating cards, and suddenly you have like 3 offerings in your deck. And then they don't exhaust, but they just don't draw later. Ridiculous. I would be happy to click that. Start of each combat, gain an energy, shuffle 3 dazed. That's honestly probably worth it, just because it makes my like the dazed are real bad and all that, but the makes my drill always activate, which is just always 80 damage. 5th card you play each turn is free. That can be good with stars. Fill all empty potion slots with potions. That's not good here. I don't have potion belt or more potion slots, and I already have alchemize. Diadem, play 2 or fewer cards in a turn, take half damage. That can be good because I can play make energy, drill, and those are my 2 cards, and then I take half damage. This is probably not good. 7 random combats have only 1 HP. Nah, no way. Who cares? Glam. We could get something crazy happening with this. I would probably click it, and it's very fun. Apo is below average here. I probably wouldn't be too happy to click Apo here because I upgrade my cards when I play them. 31 max HP. I don't think I would be too bad with that one. And 99 gold. Those are kind of fun. So yeah, are there really 3 that I'd be unhappy with? I don't think so. I don't think so. All right, 999 gold. That's what I said. Let's check the shops out. Are there paths with 2 shops? There's only 1. And it's a little awkward. Little awkward. Or we can get extremely big. We can get extremely big. 999 money. Nonu Peipe. Serendipity Incarnate. Very cool. Apo is broken. Yeah, there's 2. Yeah, I have to go here and here. This one does not line up with this one. But yeah, it's like a little bit of a scary path. But we have potions. We have no queen. No struggles versus the queen. Money. Money. That is a whole lot of money. $26 damage incoming on turn 1. I like how I complain about 26 damage incoming when like Avocado does that in Act 2 Inspire 1. I also learned about this guy is that if you do kill the turret, then the shield starts hitting harder. It's very similar to the Centurion Mystic in that way. What rare did we get? Second Tyranny is what I picked. Yeah, they also don't frail you. So like this fight is like Avocado levels of difficulty. Ish. Except, yeah, it's in Act 3 instead of Act 2. Oh, I should have played Particle Wall. Why did I do that? Particle Wall, Particle Wall. Yeah, and the pattern for this guy is it multi-hits twice and then it takes a turn off. I think it's great that I'm learning the patterns and then I can talk about them and everyone can learn them. Do that to block. Stars. I'd like to play Alchemize. I think I messed this up, yeah. If this thing was just gonna kill it. No Alchemize. Starbotion. Knew I missed this 3 minutes ago? Parley Charker. Thank you for the tier 1. The 6 months. Is Soot good? A little bit. It's okay. I mean, I counteract it. I counteract the Soot. Know thy place plus. I do already have Vuln and weakness with this thing and this thing, but, you know, maybe having a little more consistent is okay. Know thy place. The Magi Knight is there. They de-upgrade your cards. It's a cool one. Does allow different infinites. I do like that. Yeah, Soot can be wild in like defect runs, or Clad does have second wind still, so it still can be good in Clad runs. Click the good thing. I mean, there are just click the good things in the boss rewards. They do exist. Why does this only do 100 damage? It's embarrassing. It's still good. It's still good. I'll do, it does the damage equal to the turn number at the start of my turn. Which will unfortunately kill this. Yeah, so I can't play Alchemize. Stardust, but it's green. No. Mon. Spend or gain stars, deal 3 to all. I like that. Oh, I think I should just take a little break here, gamers. I do need to use the bathroom, and I think I told my mom I would take a break in like an hour ago, and I didn't. Might be too late. I'll be right back. Get you the shop. I have a lot of choices here. BRB, everybody. I'm gonna get in so much trouble. All right, guys. I brought a little reward back for your patience. It's Miss Baby. You gonna bite my nose? You might be getting ready to bite my nose. Miss Baby. Baby 2. Baby 2. Incredible. Yeah, Black Hole gotta be like really good. I don't know. I want to click it. I haven't clicked it before. It's gotta be good. Let's remove this garbage. I forgot that I have this still in my deck. It's like real bad. This is pretty good prowess, but it costs an upgrade to be good. Prowess upgrades to 2/2, which is really, really good. What if reprogram was good? There you go. And I'm gonna buy Pantograph. Look at this Pantograph. Okay, Dingy Rug could be good here too. Rug is not for sale, by the way. Wait, look. Oh, look. The not for sale tag is worn off. Crazy. And yeah, White Star's Elites drop an additional rare card reward. That's pretty good, I think. It's like a crazy cool version of Prayer Wheel, right? Prayer Wheel is extra normal card reward for normal fights. This is an extra elite for elite fights. Yeah, I guess you can compare it to Loth too. You know, you have some way to guaranteed get some rare cards. It's pretty cool. I'm just gonna buy a potion here. I have so much money. Might want to just glug in one of these fights. This is kind of terrifying. Genesis? Miss Baby. Yeah, the rare card pool is much bigger. The AoE is getting some real value. Ooh, look at the sound effect. That's cool. Ding 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 ding. Should have potioned that. Yeah, still getting 3 other acts. Probably. Miss Baby, you wanna go? Look at this little cat. Miss Baby. Go, Beba. What a little cat. Why do I have so many stars? And nothing to do with them. I made a mistake here. Why didn't the enemies die? I thought they were gonna die. This saves me 12. Yeah, why am I dying? Because there are enemies on the screen. It's kind of insane. I don't know why this is the case. Why is that upgraded, the orbit card? This is like the only enemy that's ever had dexterity inspire. Very interesting. Twelve times what gives you 75? I mean, I can do this. It doesn't really. Yeah, it's very similar to Spire 1 where Repto was a hallway fight. I feel like we're gonna have the same funny thoughts of like, wow, I can't believe that fight was a hallway fight. Okay, why didn't I use the weak pot earlier? Cypher door. It's not good. Coral Knight? Coral Knight is not a pushover. I will defend Coral Knight. I'm gonna defend Coral Knight. Coral Knight's fine. Coral Knight is not that easy. You can't burst it down. And it hits you for 20 eventually. Like, it's not free. It's not free. It's not free fight. It always chunks you. It's a very consistently damaging fight. It's not free. It's not free. Guardian tier. It's not free. Coral Knight is not that easy. It hits you for 20. Like, it hits you. Laga hits you for 20. And it blocks a lot on one of those turns. I don't know. I notice I take a lot of damage in that fight. Sometimes more than the eels. Eels are more unique, like, requirements to solve, but still. Yeah, the heart is in a hallway. It's not in a hallway. It's an elite. All right, we're dead here. But, like, actually, we might just be dead here. Like, I'm supposed to block this? Ow. Five act one. There are 6 total, 2 in each act. Alternate act. Oh, come on. This is so bad. I'm just dying. Yeah, you see why I said, like, oh, this path is scary. Like, it has 2 shops, but it's terrifying. I like this character, though, because I'm going to all these fights and it's, like, actually, you know, punishing me. And yeah, this boss is a little boring, but it's not easy. I guess when I, you know, bottom deck all my block cards, you know, it tends to be worse. Yeah, there's 2 different versions of Act 1, and they said there's gonna be 2 different versions of each act. This is terrifying. Oh, I'm weakened? Why am I weakened? I think I can block it. That's a lot of stars I have. Slowest elite fight you've ever seen in your life. I think I actually want that more than I want the child. It's number 2. Oh, the Rico pillow saves the entire run. Let's go. Maybe saves the entire run. We'll see. Enchant a card that exhausts with Soul's power. Yeah, why do I feel like I see this every single run? It's not always broken. I mean, we could put it on Master Strategy. Which is... Okay, that's kind of broken. Alchemize? Please, no. I don't want to do that. But you're right. I can put it on Alchemize. You're definitely right. It removes Exhaust from a card. Cool. Don't make Alchemize more evil. No. No. Regen pot? I don't think so. Forgotten Soul. It deals 1 damage to a random enemy every time you exhaust a card. It's like a baby Charon's Ashes. Baby Charon's Ashes. Very, very teeny weeny ashes. Not crazy good. It's like a consolation prize. All right, do we get to the shop? We very well might just die to this elite. Are we good enough in these bosses to feel comfortable just not? I know, we have Pillow and Pandagraph. But do we die to elites? What are the next elites? The big guy that hits 1,000,000 damage on turn 1 and we can't weaken because of Artifact? Or the Knight, which are both terrible fights for us, right? We're just too slow. God, you're not gonna like this. I'm dodging here. Oh, wait, we could just do Bag of Prep. Let's just do that. We just got a Bag of Prep. Oh, why did I not play Black Hole? Because I didn't see it in my hand. Oops. The guy who got defect legs, you're right. These are defect legs. Whee! Particle wall, particle wall. Okay, way overblocked there. The Spire dose. I'm having fun. I do gotta say this explosion 3 AoE for every star is very fun. Very, very fun. It pings a lot, and it's pretty good. What is the card we want upgraded on the first card time we play it? Probably just one of these glows. Right, we got 3 of them, and we want them to be upgraded or a power. I don't think we need to upgrade the second tier any. All right, the knob. How do we beat the knob? Let's try this out. Oh, I should have spent a little bit on this. So that's one way to do it. Well, that turn could be a lot better. Ow. Thanks for the wounds, my friend. Where are the star cost cards? What's that one? We're not blocking so great yet. Not doing so great, but we have Peno. Hopefully that saves us. Because currently we're kind of living like we're on one boss, really. Because we didn't use 99 gold, did we? So I probably picked the wrong boss relic there. The double shop path was just not really tenable. Yeah, at least we're rich, and we either win rich or die rich. Eight times 5, that's like too much, and they're weak. Oh god. Good hits. Yeah, this game's so easy. Do you see the numbers just go up over here? Oh yeah, particle wall. Gotta love it. I do love it. I do. It's very good. It's extremely good. Eight times 6? That's so much. Yeah, I have that power. It's good. Oh, automation. Oh, I gotta get that in play. That's so good. Okay, we're going crazy now. That automation is going to be really good in this phase. Addicted to the Regent. I know. This character I enjoy by far the most. This is so sick. Like, you can do the infinite things, but it feels like it takes enough to get it going that it's not like overbearing the way it maybe is on Silent. But I mean, I've kind of have been sucking at Silent lately, so I don't know. I think I just need to play it even more like Spire 1. I'll do better. I like Necrobinder as well, but something about this character here is fun. The double resources is way more fun than I thought it would be, and the powers are pretty fun to play with. Gamma Blast. Oh, the bomb is there. I don't need the bomb. Sorry. Giga Osti. You're not gonna like it. It's just Giga Dirges, just dirging everything constantly. It's not as fun as you'd hope. Random card spam on Regent? No. I've gotten a bunch of random card spam stuff on Necrobinder though. Like a kind of ton of card generation on Necrobinder. The one rare card that makes a random card every turn that's ethereal. Yeah, I think I may have even underrated this Tyranny card. It's really good. Tyranny is really good. Sad. Why are they intangible? Why are they intangible? The boot would be good here. Wait, I just spent so much energy that Orbit gave me 2 energy back. That's crazy. No more draw in hand? Come on. I really just can't ever draw my drill when they're tangible. It's okay. Everything's fine, you know. I'm not even close to dying. But yeah, if you spend 8 energy on it, or, you know, enough. All right, let's draw the drill. Holy. We get the drill next turn. Let's go. So yeah, this is definitely a deck that like sucked at hallways and elites, but is so good at bosses. And yeah, let's end it with a big drill. Let's pierce the heavens. Okay, next boss. We have Pantograph. This boss should be a lot easier, I think. Decent turn 1. Okay, why did I do the energy? I need other things more. Yeah, the stars were probably better than the energy there. Adrenaline. Pretty much what it is. Why is Alchemize not a boss reward? You're right. It should be. Yeah, like, this is supposed to be an Act 3 boss. Why are they only hitting me for 15? Right? That's not enough damage. Please hit me harder. Yeah, that was a little bit harder. Right, I just want to exhaust this. Yeah, okay, maybe I should have. I don't exactly have 2 cards I want to exhaust in this hand. Yeah, I continue to like not draw statuses on the turns where I get the exhaust. Particle Wall completely insane with a mid. You bet. You bet. I want to try to get the Heavenly Drill in the second phase, or in the other phase. Yeah, let's just like put these into my hand so that I can exhaust them. Let's go. The stars have aligned. GG. Clean run. Nice. I like that one. Just like solid gameplay. Didn't get absurdly overpowered. Again, maybe we did, but it's just solid. Love it. Love it. Love it. Yeah, this character makes me happy. Some of the other ones don't really. As much right now. This character makes me happy. I think it's good when a strong character is still kind of fun to play when they're strong. Because Necro, when you're strong, you're probably just like playing a bunch of cards and stalling. You've fallen behind with Necro. Good block cards are very powerful because good block cards let you build up Osti more. You know, you kind of have a permanent blur barricade type thing on with Osti. It's not quite that level, but like if you're not full blocking the enemy, you're really, really going to miss out on some damage, and you're going to lose more HP, obviously. So it's like every run kind of feels a little bit like a barricade clad run. Yeah, I wish that the deck manipulation stuff felt a little bit cooler and more important. Yeah, Necro's next. We'll see what happens. But if you can stack too much summon, it feels a little bit too crazy. A little bit too crazy. Okay, Stone Humidifier I actually think is like kind of sick. You rest so much in this game. At least right now. But yeah, getting Defy, getting weakness, consistent weakness is really, really good. $148 as defect. That's crazy. Yeah, 2 transforms. This is just really powerful. 10 is a lot of max HP, but still. Doom. I have the most success with Doom with Reaper form, really. But there's also some pretty solid other Doom cards, like this one. This card is like a Immolate Plus-ish. I mean, it costs 3 energy for an Immolate Plus. But I think it's pretty good. There's a lot of enemies that this hits the breakpoint and it just solves a fight. I think you can do a lot with this card. Like a lot. I haven't gotten this run in a run before other than just from card generation, and it's always felt really strong. You know, you want to make souls in a lot of runs because you want to draw cards. And that's how this character draws cards. So you're often going to be able to get a lot of Doom out of this card for 0 energy. And then if there's like upgraded, you know, which is this one? Where is it? There's a common Scourge. Like the number on this is pretty big, and it draws a card, and then upgraded draws 2 with a pretty big number. So like just for a common, that's pretty solid. And this one as well. It's a block card that does 7 AoE damage, kind of. I feel like this one could be good sometimes, because this is a card that benefits from your physical damage multiplication, which is really cool. Particularly your terror type card. What is it called? Lethality. So you could just play lethality on that card, and do a bunch of damage with it, and then it gets doubled. It's kind of like a mini Reaper form. Mr. Blight Strike. That is really good. Now he's playing some Vuln. Now he's doing 8 damage, and it's applying 8 Doom, and he's applying 8 Doom. Okay, let's transform too. Transforms are broken. Oh my god. GG. Oh my god. Now, is this expensive to play? Yes. Is this really good? Yes. Outstanding, honestly. Really, really good stuff there. Neurosurge is exceptionally good. Yeah. I don't really want the double shot, but I do want this chest or this campfire. And then I go to 2 campfires, and then we take late elites. I like late elites. Started out with a wish. Started out with a fish. Speaking of, we're not in the right act. On the right act for the fish. $13 on turn 1. Okay, that is next level damage. That's even more than the Jworm, the Jawworm. Yeah, Grave Warden is an outstanding card. Would like the upgrade on it. John Worm. John Worm. Oh. Let's I have not gotten this card before early. It seems very good. Does not synergize with the Reaper form, however, but it does seem good. Old school Pyramid Nightmare Wraith form. That's pretty good. Not gonna happen every run as much as it is gonna be Inspire 1, but it's cool to have that still be possible, but not likely. Wisp was a card, yeah, helps get the Reaper form in play, and it's good with the Grave Warden a little bit. Yeah, Reaper form is just not. I'm gonna say it's straight up not gonna be good for a very long time. Wraith form is a boss relic, essentially. You get it from the Gremlin Knob, and it always comes upgraded. Yeah, is Deathbringer really good? I think it is. I think it is. Yeah, Lethality Reaper form is a combo. Definitely agree there. Doom. The downside of Doom compared to damage is that it applies, like, the enemy will die to Doom after their intent. What? That ancient is the Gremlin Knob? That's my headcanon. It's not. But they're a gremlin, right? They are a gremlin. There's no way they're not. They have, like, the horns like gremlins. But it's definitely possible that they are a knob. That they were a knob. But probably not. They're probably, like, a different gremlin that grows into that. But they are a gremlin, and that's, like, good enough for me. They're a gremlin, and they give you a mid. What is not to like? They give you P-Box, and they give you a mid. Yeah, both times I've seen this guy, I've got a mid from him. Yeah, you want to make a ton of Doom if you're gonna make Doom. So weaken him. It'll kill him. And see, like, they'll hit Asti and then die. So that's why Doom is, like, not as good as raw damage. 3 souls. 3 souls. Is a skim good if it does 18, 21 damage? A skim that does 21 damage. Yeah, it says the ancients are manifestations of trees that grew from ancient seed. So I don't know. But what if there's a tree that manifested gremlins that grew into an ancient? What if Knob was always an ancient and we just didn't know? It took 1,000 years. I think that is more likely to be true. To be completely honest, that is more likely. And I think that's the truth. That's simply the truth. Right? No, Knob came from an ancient tree. That's how it works, right? Watch this. No, I need to block, right? I need to actually block, don't I? Okay, I mean, I didn't block anyway. Ow. Taking 6. That's crazy. It's 1,000 years. They said it was 1,000 years. I don't know if that card is actually worth taking. Grades to 8. Pretty crazy. 26. Oh, wait. Why is this card cheap enough for me to buy? Spire has made a mistake here. to give me weakness. You really shouldn't have done that. I'm very happy that this deals 1 damage when you break their debuff thing. Descendants? I don't really know. The weakness. Which one I weaken? Both of them get reduced by 3 there. Also, Doom can bypass weird things that have to do with the enemy and to dealing damage to them. So that's one other benefit of Doom, which is pretty cool. Bone Brew, summon 15, very, very good. Grave Blast is just a very solid card. It's just a hologram. Might rest if I'm trying to take these elites. Stun dies its artifact, it's not debuff. It's pretty nice. Defy, no thank you. Deathbringer, no thank you. Afterlife, okay. Not that much better than a defend or something. All right, can I take 2 elites? With these potions, I think so. I do. I think the Haunt is genuinely better than the Reaper form, which is kind of insane. No 0 cost cards yet, unfortunately. Cheap attack would go very far here. This is not too bad. What? Hit me. Touch of Insanity. The Madness Potion. I think it's pretty cool. Choose a card in your hand. It is free to play this combat. Interesting considering Madness is not even in the game. Yet. You're right. Madness is in the game? In what form? Did I miss something? Yeah, I mean, it kind of is. Pretty sure you saw it? Okay, I have maybe missed it. It's not a colorless card, though. Maybe it's an event card. Like, I don't think it is. I'm pretty sure it's not. There's a madness potion. Yeah, enlightenment is a search bar. Oh, there's actually a search bar up here. Energy. This fight we're gonna need somehow. Just gonna use the bone brew. Would love to kill it with Doom. It is usually the ideal way to kill this thing. And you get the entire next turn with them stunned. Guess this is fine. Or I just I can just do this. I guess I'm taking a lot to the infections now. There you go. They died of the doom. Doom. Summon 8 whenever Austin loses HP, all enemies lose that much as well. I don't think that's an outstanding card, but it is upgraded, and I have not clicked it before. It seems fine. I cannot say no to an upgraded card. I simply cannot. It says when else he loses HP. He has to lose HP. Weakness draw is unfortunate. Wait, letter opener is nuts. Most OP cards for each character. That would make a good video, I feel. Top 5 cards on each character. I would need to do some off-stream work to like really determine that. But relative to their rarity, I'd say on Necrobinder. Why are these only showing uncommons? Why is it in this order? If you take into account rarity, like as a common, this is broken. And then what's like actually like busted broken is like, yeah, Neurosurge to set up. It's just acceleration, crazy, powerful. Top 5 rares? Yeah, I don't know. And then yeah, Dirge is like self-drawing. Where is the Dirge? The Dirge. And like you can't just win by clicking the broken cards, but you can get pretty far. Where is Dirge? Where is it? Where is Dirge? It's on the right. There it is. Yeah, but why is it there? I thought this was in alphabetical order. It's in alphabetical order within card type within cost. So it goes... What is this? What is the order here? Yeah, it goes 0x1. Yeah. It goes 0x 1 cost skills, 2 cost skills, 3 cost skills, and then 0 cost attacks, 1 cost attacks, 2 cost attacks. That's weird. That's a little bit weird. But yeah, Dirge is crazy, especially upgraded. Just can turtle in a lot of fights if you can apply weakness. Demen. I missed that one. This guy is just for boss fights, just like an energy boss relic, and it draws an extra card too. The upgrade to 2 energy to make it easier to play. That thing's nice. Yeah, Souls Plus draw twice as many as Souls Minus. It looks like it's 2 to 3. But the draw positivity, the amount that it digs you through your deck is twice as much because you have to subtract 1 for itself that you have to draw. Yeah, I don't know. I don't feel super knowledgeable about this character to say like what's super duper broken. I think this thing can go crazy. I think Banshee's Cry is crazy. It would be the best card for me to get right now. I have a lot of ethereal cards and this thing can rapidly become 0 cost. 33 damage to everyone, which is, the number is crazy. And it synergizes with the cards that are so good that you want to click. Defy. It synergizes with this card. You're gonna click this card the first time you see it, most likely, and then, you know, you're gonna have some other ones and boom. You can click this thing for ethereal. There's some other ones that get ethereal. This thing is ethereal for some reason, and lethality alone is very good. I would click this if I'm, you know, don't know what my deck is doing yet. This card is a pretty free click. If you've already seen like, oh, I'm doing most of my damage with Doom and weird powers and stuff, kind of like I am right now, then maybe lethality is not that good. Yeah. Do I like the 5-block Doom card? Yes. It's okay. And yeah, End of Days is good too. End of Days is good. There's a lot of AoE fights, and this helps you a lot in them. This is essentially, if you know the Watcher card, Judgment. This is comparable to a area of effect Judgment. It's really cool. Yeah, lethality is like comparable to Terror on Silent Inspire 1. Drain Power is weirdly kind of good. You draw a bunch of cards, you drain power, and you can slowly upgrade your deck over time in boss fights. The direction, I think it's a little bit too much craziness. The craziness is fun. I like the boss rewards, the Ancients, a lot. But the events, some of them go a little too wild in terms of reward. The reward is too high. The direction, though, I think is maybe fine. It's just balance, which is what we expected. We just need more balance. That's all. That's to be expected. Feel like Sculpting Strike is oddly good. It's like True Grit kind of, it is interesting. And yeah, you could take Sculpting Strike to go with the that 33 damage thing. The third defy, is third defy good? Maybe not. I don't have enough HP right now. This boss is kind of a pushover, but still a little scared. Yeah, more funky things, it gets harder to balance, so might have to tone down the funkiness. Interesting that Neurosurge is a power. And see, I am going to lose a defy. That's kind of why I took an extra one. Worse at Ironclad. Sloppy. Kill enemies. I don't really know. What is weird about Clad? I don't feel like I'm very well versed in Clad in this game. I just know that you can kind of do infinite things pretty consistently. So maybe lean in exhaust direction, draw direction. Look at the Aussie AoE stuff. It's fun. Yeah, Clad can go Smork a little bit more than Inspire 1. Sound effects funny in this fight. Plus 9 point. Watch this. Letter opener. Yeah, once these guys are down, this fight's pretty easy. Kind of like Awakened One. Kind of like Awakened One, I would say. And see, like the Reaper form, I'm not even really playing it. Yeah, we're getting like close to an infinite here. Guys. That was infinite. The enemy just died though before I could really do it. That was a legit infinite, even without that being upgraded. And the funny thing about Doom is it only activates when you end turn. So if you're truly infinite and kill the enemy, you can't die from this. I did get that card from like card generation from the potion, so I don't have a way to exhaust down in my deck right now. I take this, correct? This is the damage solve that we've been looking for. I asked for it, and then there it is. Transfigure is funny. This is the card we're looking for. The Hive, Prism. Show me the Prism. I just haven't got... What are you doing? What are you doing? Why can't I get Prism? Shrimp. It's not a good shrimp, right? I don't have a good skill to put it on. Nothing great to put it on. Potions. I think I'll take this. I don't know. Yeah, I had a shrimp on End of Days. It was fun. It wasn't as good as I thought it would be. Yeah, I don't think Protector is that great. How do I rate Molten Fist? Not great. I think if you're applying Vuln, you already are applying Vuln. The only point of doubling it is for like Bully, maybe. For a weird Catalyst Bully kind of thing. I don't know. The real strong card that's with Vuln is the Rushdown card. The card that draws, the power that draws cards when you apply Vuln. That's what you're looking for. You take that, you take a few one-cost Vuln appliers, and you take a Bloodletting. You know, we could just take potions here. It's pretty good. 4 potion slots filled immediately is pretty good. Pretty good. I don't understand how I've just gotten so unlucky to not get the Prism from this guy. I've seen all the other relics like so many times. Gotten shrimp like every time I see them. I like shrimp, but where's this? Where is this? I want to click this. This relic's made for me. I've clicked Prism 100 times in Spire 1. I've bought it literally every time I can buy it for the last 2 years. And I just haven't seen this thing. And I want to do it. It's fun and cool, and I'm going to be good at it, and it's good. Want to make it happen. What does Imbued do? It plays it for free. So you can put it on really expensive cards that are really good to play on turn 1, and it's very, very good. Can be very, very good. Need a very expensive skill. It's not awful to put on Deathbringer, but it's not amazing. I mean, applying weak to every enemy on turn 1 is nice, but it's just not that level. Yeah, if Protector made it like AoE damage, I think Protector would be really good. Yeah, Red Mask as your boss relic. It's a little bit like that. I think we're okay at elites here. Banshee's Cry sucks. Are you okay? What do you get when you ascend? Satisfaction. Enjoyment. This game is fun to learn and fun to play. It simply makes the game harder. There are a few unlocks tied to Ascension 1. You're right. There are a few unlocks. Yeah, it's all about the game restricting your resources, so you have to play better. Is it possible to have 8 potion slots? Yeah. It's possible to have 9 on low ascension. Special cards as you ascend? They do. They do give you special cards as you ascend. This one. There's only one. Special card. Yeah, the point of Ascension is to make the game harder for hardcore players. That is the intention. I do enjoy that. You know, most roguelikes, you play them longer, it gets easier. This one, it gets harder. They should make Ascender's Bane have full card art. They really should, right? Because you can imagine there's a you know, maybe the heart is an ancient or something. Yeah, it's a great game already, and it has almost unlimited potential. Like, insane potential for this game. Do we just use a potion? Like a skill pot or something? I'm only blocking 5, 6, and they're doing 13. We can just use a skill pot. Oh. That works. That's a good card. That is a good card. I would have considered taking that card if I had no other options. Or maybe I might even take it over this. Maybe not though. This card is like really good in boss fights too. Just as like a blood for blood type card. Yeah, start of early access versus Spire 1 is absurd improvement. Early access Spire 1 release had like Ironclad, and the silent was like half there, and the defect didn't even exist. That was it. This has at least like 2 extremely enjoyable characters and 3 quite enjoyable characters. And 2 alternate acts, and yeah. I think I just buy Smoothstone here. Smoothstone on this character is ridiculously good. When do I stop saying ridiculously good? Because everything's so good. But yeah, it makes all my block cards block more, which lets me build up Osti better, which lets me take more damage. So it lets me deal more damage. It's all, like, I don't know. It's so good. 226 gold for it? I don't care. It's so good. I mean, what else are you buying here? 1 remove? Yeah, the balance of Spire 1 is like 10 times better. 2 times better. The balance of Spire 2 is like the balance of the Watcher in Spire 1. But the variety is much greater. So it makes up. Like, I would say Spire 2 is more enjoyable than playing Watcher by a lot, because even though you're overpowered and like you can have runs where you win a lot, it's not the same run every time. Yet. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. The Gambit. What a funny card. The Gambia. I'm gonna make a beta art for this that is just a map of the Gambia. Okay. Do I want Upi? Do I want Bing Bong? Do I want Bing Bong? Yeah, anyone from the Gambia in chat? Not that likely. It's a pretty small country. Bada bing, bada bong. That's what I say. Bada bing, bada boom. And I'm walking here. That's what they said. I went to New York a few months ago, and they all said that. Oh, come on. I just don't want to take 15 HP. It's too much for me. I had Mr. Struggles last time and it was nice. I mean, having this little bonus AoE and this little bonus AoE, it's good. This is damage equal to your turn number. So like that alongside letter opener, pretty nice stuff to have. Could do borrowed time to get Reaper form in play. Playing the ethereal card so that I can play the Banshee's Cry. And yeah, look at this. Banshee's Cry, Grave Blast. Like once you get a crazy powerful attack, look at what happens. Crazy powerful 0 cost card is what I meant to say. Good things happen. I don't think we need any of these. Negative Pulse is an okay card, but we just don't need it. Or take it very early in a run, but not right now. Okay, one of these guys. Right, we should be okay at this fight. Maybe there are some weird draw orders that are bad. We could Seek Potion. This is Droplet of Precognition. Choose a card in your draw pile and add it to your hand. How far will I replace soundtrack with Song and Quest? I don't know. When it stops being like peak hype, which I don't know how long it will be, or when I get bored. Remember when this guy had 20 viewers? You were around? Thank you very much for sticking and for watching very early. I did start in 2020. Long time ago. What do we do here? We have to block. Yeah, Blur stopped streaming and then I started going live. That's how things went. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. So 2 years. Yeah, not that long. Is Blur live right now? No. Let's check in my YouTube. Doing good. Okay. How do I do this? Any cards we want to seek for? Honestly, Defy, because I want this card to be playable when I draw it. Speed pot. I don't know who to attack first here. Getting weakened is so bad. Like, this fight is brutal because you get weakened. Like, you think you're okay because you have AoE, but then you get weakened. The shop? Well, the shop is good. I like the shop. Ow. Ow. Thorns. More passive damage. Love to see it. Yeah, colorless are cheaper and relics are more expensive. I did find I would often just buy relics, so I think it's a reasonable change. Order, I could have put 2 weak on that one. No real great potion use here. Starting to take too much damage, concerning amounts of damage. Yeah, these guys are great. They knew that they could put these guys on like a lot of the art. These guys were revealed very early on in like the first Spire trailer in the key art, and they just knew they had something with these guys. There's something special. Good design. They're just like the sentries though. The fight is just like 2 sentries that hit you a little harder than the sentries, which is a good fight. You know, I like the sentries, but they're good. They're a great fight. Eight potential Osti heal for 1 energy. It's just not good enough. Not a dense enough card. Lantern's very good. I think Lantern's like significantly better in this game than Spire 1, because it's a little more setup heavy. You get your setup and then you just kind of win. If you can get your good powers in play on turn 1. Burst things down. This is a ethereal card. So I click. Rest. Energy relics are a little rarer. It's very nice. Watch this. I'll play Necromastery over that Defy there. Maybe I shouldn't, because Defy will decost. It's okay. Alright, so now we got a 0 cost on our big bonk card. Bing bong, our big bonk card. Yeah, it is canonically 1,000 years after Spire 1. Yeah, you have to deal unblock damage to do that. Ow. No special ability? Yes, they do. It just helps you. They do have a special ability. It's just only really positive. Love it. Second Grave Blast here. Bring back our really good cards more often. Potion build, by the way. Whenever you rest, get a random potion. Ooh, I would have taken this. What do we feel about Shockwave? It's okay. We already have good weakness. We just don't have good Vone, and we don't really need good Vone. I think Invoke is quite good here. Is it the same Spire? Yes. If you go in the timeline, it shows like the Spire, you know, Ironclad. If you remember when Ironclad won in Spire 1, like it would go up in flame at the top in purple flame. It was in purple flame for like 1,000 years, and then it went away, and then the Spire reopened. Yeah, Shakma's okay. I like this Invoke, and I like a remove here. The remove strike is very good. Curl up. Louse Progenitor. I like this guy. I like the Louse from Spire 1, so I like this guy a little bit. Yeah, Niao just chose to not bring the Watcher back. They're like, yeah, you can just go away. Who needs you anymore? Yeah, Niao definitely doesn't feel like a good guy anymore. Neither does the Architect, but like, there's no good guys in the Spire. All right, that really brought the deck together. The Banshee's Cry. This like fixed almost every problem with the deck. Yeah, some of the guys in the Spire are good guys, but the main players are not. I think some of the other Ancients are nice guys, and like some of the people in events are nice guys. Nob is a good guy? Yeah, Nob is good. And I mean, the good thing about it is that it says 33, and like you don't even need the upgrade on this thing. I might want to just like upgrade a Grave Blast here or rest. Listen to that. I do have 6 potions. It's my boss relic. My boss relic was this. It gives you 4 slots and fills them. Reaper form, it gains retain Reaper form. Interesting upgrade. I think it's good. Form cards will never get cheaper. Form cards are built around being 3 costs. No, it's actually pretty good. It's actually pretty good. Lets you play it on a turn where it is opportunistic to do so. Pretty decent. This is probably the best upgrade. But I'm just... Can I beat the crab? Can I beat the giant enemy crab? Yeah, this is a good boss. This is definitely a good boss. I like them. Ow. Guy's gonna hit me big next turn with the rocket. I might be able to just kill it. Don't you think? Oh, I am weakened. I didn't realize I was weakened. Interesting. Isn't that crazy? Good boss fight. Get doomed. Fairy in a bottle. Wonderful. Is Neurosurge an easy pick? Most likely. It says gain 4 energy. Why so much? Why does it say so much energy? Oh my god. Ah, look at this, look at this, look at this. Start of each combat, fill all empty potion slots with random potions. I have to do it. I have to. Potion build. I'll just sling them all except the fairy every fight. Legally required to. I think it's good. I mean, if you can use 5 potions in every fight, it's really good. See, and this is why I like certain aspects of the boss relics and how interesting they can be and the cool synergies you can get. Like, I haven't had a run with the crazy potions like this, and I don't have to stall for them. You know, I've had silent runs that can get this many potions a fight, but those aren't fun. This run is fun. This is hilarious. Chug Jug build. Yeah, this is the sacred bark you wish you had, Inspire 1. I do need to be careful about Neurosurge. It's a little scary. Like, it's fine. It's gonna be fine, but it's just, like, scary. I don't think we need Wisp Plus. After adding Neurosurge to the deck, we already have Bar Time Neurosurge and the Invoke to get energy. We don't need any of these. This is fine. We're in Act 3. Skip a lot in Act 3. Touch of Insanity. Choose a card in your hand. It's free to play this combat. Do we want... Okay, too late. Too late. This is so funny. Okay, how do I actually block this? A fire pot will get me somewhere. This is just hilarious. Might need to use potion. Potion? Question mark. Potion? Doom to random enemy. That's not worth it here, I don't think. Just don't need it. We just don't need it. Oh, I had bone there. I didn't realize. That's bone there. This is very funny. How's the streak? Just one. On the Regent. I have sucked at playing the base game Spire characters and have good, but it's fun. I'm having a good time. Still Chaos. That's probably better than the average potion. But yeah, we have a very fun combo of 4 potion slots extra and Delicate Fron that fills my potion slots every fight, which is just super, super goofy. Oh, I should have done this first. I'm not even going to play this. I shouldn't have duped that one. Tough fight? It is a tough fight. If you don't use 6 potions in it. Still throwable. The run is throwable, absolutely. Don't need these cards. Let's upgrade one of these Grave Blasts. I think it has some pretty good value. Mind Strength or weaken them. Weaken goes next turn. Pretty close. Or it's only 7 strength. It's only 7 strength. Okay. was more block anyway. Not full blocking? Not full blocking. No! We're gonna get those 4 burns next turn, which are a little scary. The burns aren't scary. The hit after is scary. It can weak forever, but yeah, it's gonna hit like, is it 4? I think it gains 5 strength, yeah, and hits you for 45, so 40 plus the strength. That's how much damage it does. If I mess up Doom once, I will fairy it, I think. Can you fairy Doom or not? I hope you can. This fight is scary because the burns really do clog up your deck a lot. They can make it hard to draw the cards you need to draw. And then he hits you pretty hard. 37. I don't like that number very much. Well, we might need the fairy at some point. We're already weakened. Our best block is probably borrowed time and double block in hand. I'm wrong. I had 2 energy. Ow. I like this block card. So your 3rd turn, gain 1 strength and dex. That's really good. Do we think this is better than the average potion buffer? I do. Shuffle your draw pile, draw a card. Pretty good. Should we be dodging elites here? No, we have a million potions. Yeah, these potions are better than in the last fight, I feel. Neurosurge, yeah, it's one of the best cards in the character. Straight up. It's just that good. Banshees cry in this fight. That's hilarious. That's very funny. Very, very funny. Yeah, why you make all my cards ethereal? Stupid. Pretty funny. Yeah, not clicking Neurosurge more likely to throw. Exactly. Like you shouldn't be skipping like good cards just because you're like scared of them. Yeah, you can definitely win without it, and you're often going to be picking a different strong card instead of it, so it's not going to be terrible. Oblivion is going to do a lot of stuff. I don't think I need this Oblivion, but it's fine. Potion from mailbox. Yeah, we need more potions for sure. All right, let's just go to the shop. Okay, I'll take a free Gorge. Fairy in a bottle. You couldn't have asked for any other. You couldn't have asked for any other potion. Really? Elites? I think Act 1 elites are good. I think the relics are good. Inspire 2 also. I thought I felt that way, and then I looked at the relics and they're like actually real good. Yeah, we can probably get 2 better ones. Look at this pantograph. What cards did that just upgrade? I didn't look. Invoke and... I mean, that's a good upgrade. More energy. And defend? Okay. Yeah, I mean, pantograph means I don't have to rest here, which is nice. If we want to Dolly's mirror a card, which one would we do? It's not Neurosurge, because Neurosurge is at its weakest in these endgame fights. Reaper form can go a bit crazy mode. Just a bit. The other option is to remove a strike. It's, you know, boring, but strong. Fate Storm green. I don't know. Do we already draw enough cards? And 2 Grave Blasts. Yeah. I would take this if I had the money. Yeah, do we already draw enough? It is crazy. Like, that's not a question you normally get to ask. I think it's good. Do you want to discard any of these potions? I think Dexpot is well worth it in the next fight. I think Tonic is ridiculously good in the knob. Had money for potions. Yeah, what potions? I'm gonna discard them. I should have checked. Was there a potion worth more than the random potion? Probably. Buffer potion for 101. That might have been worth it, because in this fight, it's pretty good. But it's almost definitely fine. Knob. I love the gremlin knob. Could you tell that I like the gremlin knob enemy from Slay the Spire 1 game? I am a fan of the gremlin knob enemy from the game Slay the Spire. Is this beast the skeleton the knob was holding? Maybe. Dark Shackles. Wait, I have too many cards in my hand. I didn't think I was gonna draw all those cards. Wow. Am I stupid? This is a pretty bad draw. Now we are fighting the Nemesis equivalent. Definitely well suited for these fights. I see these going quite well. Scaling damage is good. Our draw is good. Oh, I should take Calamity. It's like really goofy. Isn't that just funny? Ah, 4 cost. Come on. Austin getting bigger? The Banshee's Cry is like absolutely premium damage on this character. Really, really premium. Reperform turn 1. GG. Look at that. Look how fast that damage is. Taking damage out. It's all good. Game is good. Big Lemon Lime. Thanks to 19. Spire 2 is kind of good. That is a good take. And also, speaking of Spire being good, GG. Next turn. Yeah, this potion thing was, I know potions are good and all that, but this like kind of outperformed what I expected. Just like, you know, it was really good. Nice run. Clean necro win. Like, very nice. Be free fairy. Oh yeah, the problem is I can't free the fairy outside the spire here. I can't even free it in the architect's room. Like, I think I have to use it now. Let's do some science. Yeah, okay, I can discard it now, but once they kill me, I can't. But I'll free him in the architect's room. Die, monster. Nope, not enough damage to the architect. So that's good. That's good that you can do it. 19 billion damage dealt to the architect. All right, fun run. Love the potion spam. Good stuff. And just like that feels like, you know, a very clean power curve of the run. I felt okay. I had the haunt, I had some souls, I had some weakness. And then I guess I got the Banshee's Cry, and then it was all like GG from there. You see, I didn't really pick that many cards after it. Everything after that was just like take cards to make the Banshee's Cry happen more often. I took a second Grave Blast. I took Energy, Neurosurge. I think I might have transformed into this one. I don't know if I need to take this one. It was just block. It's fine. And then just like draw. And this one probably wasn't that important either. But, you know, I actually like built around this card. Felt like an Ironclad deck with like Blood for Blood in that way, except if Blood for Blood were easier to decost, dealt twice as much damage, and was AoE. That's what this card is. Oh my god, it's so good. It's so good. You could do half the damage and be good. Like, actually. It could do half. You could do 16 or 17 damage and still be good. Yeah, or you could be reduced by 1 instead of 2. That would be another way. Yeah, built-in Barricade Body Slam makes block very valuable on the character. It's just how it goes. All right, I want to play Defect. I had that Claw Run, but I need to refill my water. I need to hydrate. Iron Chad. Maybe if this run is really quick and I don't feel like sleeping. GG. Okay, I will be right back. Uptime 5.5 this stream. This stream, I've had a lot more fun. The first stream, I was kind of tired. I think I might not do the morning streams as much. Morning streams are also when a lot of other people are live and I can watch them. And that's fun too. Anyway, BRB gamers. I'll be right back with some water. Hydrate, please, everybody. Check it out. You want to chill there, Bubba? We got a box for the baby to sit in. All right, is Stone Humidifier overpowered? That is the question. Oh no, baby's playing with the money bag. She's playing with the money bag that I got from the Slay the Spire people. Baby. Look at this evil baby. Does that look like the face of sanity to you? Unhinged. Did you see that? Did you see those fangs? All right, baby. What? What? All right, we got to play defect. I tried to do the Meow's Fury thing and do Claw thing. The Meow's Fury, don't even really think about it. Meow's Fury Claw is like very unlikely to happen. Claw is fine. You can click on Claw and have fun with it all you want, but Meow's Fury does not really do the job the way you'd hope. Yeah, I might consider taking the packs, which, by the way, I've learned there's a 1 in 100 chance for the pack to have 3 claws in it, which is very funny. And I would be obligated to click it. That's real, I think. I don't know. It could have been a joke post or something. I don't know. I guess. Turbo Cold Snap White Noise. 9. This is 3 energy attack. That's so expensive. Always have 1 uncommon and 2 commons. Yeah. This has Cold Snap in it, so I click it. Yeah, 18 damage to 1 enemy, and then 8 damage AoE. It is the Underdogs, and I have said before that I don't skip AoE in the Underdogs because of the eels. So let's do it. Yeah, it's giant AoE ball lightning is what it is. And this block card's fine too. Yeah, they scale downwards, but it's still a lot. I mean, it's 8 on the turn you play it. I think that's quite solid. Let's see if we can farm elites. And welcome back, Steam Barrier. 3 cost is quite a bit for it, I do gotta say. I'm not gonna attack me next turn though, so I can play it. This guy has a set pattern, I believe. This is Jawworm a little bit. They're not exactly. It has a set pattern, so it's not really like Jawworm. Wait, what is that guy's name? We can open up the spreadsheet and look at it. What is their name? The Nibbit is a little bit more like a Jawworm. I mean, I can just do this. It's a Sea Punk. Let's just look at the pattern. Cycles to Sea Kick, Spinning Kick, Bubble Burp. Yeah, so it I don't think it has enough HP to really care about this 2x4. But yeah, I think that the High Ascension could like change the patterns around a little bit so that it like gains strength and then does multi-hit. It doesn't seem that threatening, but it does do 12 turn 1 like Jawworm, which is a lot, and then 8 turn 2, and then block and gain strength like the Jawworm does. So it's like the Jawworm, but it's deterministic, which is good. I mean, it helps the player out. You never get super unlucky. There's Cold Snap. Cold Snap's outstanding. Enchant a strike or defend with Spiral. Love clicking this one on a defend. 24. It's not actually 24. It's like 18. The defend can pretty easily save that much in just a few fights. I think I should play the Refract here. I'm only taking 2 damage for it, and it's like ending the fight. Frost. Enchanted, I believe it does not. So if I get like P-Box, it won't. I have actually done that before. Killed the one that was attacking. Oh, it was that much damage. Yeah, that would have been better. That would have been better. Forced. Now, I already have 2 Frost. Hotfix, easy click. They gotta do something with Hotfix. I don't know. Maybe make it 1 cost, upgrade to 0 cost or something. Because I don't want to make it 1 focus. That's not enough to feel like a dense enough card to be like interesting. But 0 energy for it is crazy. Yeah, or make it uncommon. Or make it uncommon. 0 cost defragment. Yeah. Oh, I don't know if I meant to take an elite, but I guess I am. I guess I'm taking an elite. Glass Orbs got it. And see, I think I made the right choice because the Glass Orbs are doing very hard work here. In a way that Cool-Headed cannot. Like, if you have good AoE, that fight is not that hard. Hologram is... Hologram brings bad hotfix, so it's good. Refract? No, there's like 3 or 4 cards that make glass. Can I like just say glass? Yes. Oh, that's awesome. It searches the cards text, not just their name. But these are the cards that make glass. There's a block card that makes one glass, which is it doesn't feel that good, but it's like something. And then there's spinner. And it's not in the text, but chaos can make glass? Question mark? I don't think I've played chaos before. I don't see a reason why it shouldn't. Happy Flower I didn't even mention. Wonderful relic. Very good relic. I think dual cast upgrade is better than ever here. I could see strength potting this. I should have done that earlier. Glasswork? Yeah, I think it's okay. Glasswork's okay. Stun him. Yeah, glass orbs benefit from focus a lot. Because they get duplicated. When you see the evoke is twice as much as the passive. For like lightning, the evoke is just like 5 more than the passive, but focus gets doubled. The glass orbs. War paint sounds like it's going to be very good. It is going to be very good. Those are 2 of the best hits it could possibly be. Rank the elite with regard to difficulty. Yeah, I could talk about the elites. I think I know it enough. I think that this is by far the easiest. The eel is the easiest Act 2, Act 1 elite for this act. For this one, because there's the other Act 1. It might be the easiest Act 1 elite, period, because it stuns and then it doesn't do anything. Like it's just like the same as the bird fight, except it takes 2 turns off. It takes a turn. Yeah, it takes 2 turns off because you stun them and then you have the turn after that. But yeah, I think that eel is the easiest one. Glass at 0? I don't think I've ever seen a glass like that. Yeah, the Koro is a sleeper. You think they're not that hard, but the fight cannot be bursted down. So it's kind of tough. I think the Koro is tougher than it seems sometimes. And they hit you reasonably hard. And then, yeah, the statue is probably... No, the statue... I don't think the statue is the hardest Act 1, but for sometimes it is. I think the hardest might be the Parasite, but it is a well-designed fight in that sometimes you can have the right tools for it and it's not hard. And same with the eels. The eels are so nice designed AoE fight. I think it's so cool. Maybe I could see the eels doing a little more damage, or the multi-hit starting a little higher. The multi-hit only deals 3 damage, and like they don't buff strength that much, so it feels a little underbaked, that aspect of them, like even having the multi-hit at all for the eels. But I think it's really cool having an AoE fight that disincentivizes you or makes it harder to burst one of them down and just immediately solve the fight. You still can if you have enough damage, like I just did, but it makes it a little harder. Yeah, the Parasite puts a ton of curses, ton of statuses, and they're tough to deal with. And they do a bunch of damage to you. The Parasite is like a slime boss hexaghost kind of deal. It's pretty tough. You need a lot of damage, and you need a lot of cards in your deck because you get a bunch of statuses. Now, Silent can kind of trivialize it with poison, because if it dies to poison, then you get an entire turn of them being stunned. which is a little bit crazy mode. Little bit silly. The venerable tea set. It's not ancient anymore. Somehow 1,000 years in the future, it's not ancient anymore. Okay, I don't think I should click this much. This doesn't ever really seem too worth it. Gaining max HP for damage. Maybe on like a crazy Ironclad run you can go for it. No real reason to play the refract here because we can damage cap. It's so weird to me to say damage cap, like when it's not the hard fight. When I say damage cap, I'm thinking, oh, I'm fighting the heart. Not too bad. Yeah, why am I fighting the heart? Stone Calendar. Stone Calendar, I think, is probably a little bit better in this game. Fights can go on a little longer. Fights don't scale as much. You think Kaiser Krebs the least dangerous? I don't know. I think it might be the insatiable, the worm. They just don't hit that hard. I really like the crab, though. I like the design of the fight. Knowledge Demon is generally tough. Just does a lot of damage to you. Or, you know, destroys your deck. I think Skim is, like, better than ever, also. Card with Steady. It gains Retain. Do we want to give Hotfix Retain? Do you want to give Dual Cast Retain? Those both feel worth it. Dual Cast Retain would be better if I had Dark Orbs. Do we think we'll get new Ascensions like Inspire 1? I hope so. They did give us, like, you know, Ascension 10 and give us double boss, so that feels like it's the end, but I really hope there's more. I think there's so much more room for doing more Ascensions. Adding more cards to the starter deck, making enemies have more complicated attack patterns or more difficult attack patterns. If I enchant Dual Cast with the upgrade from the boss for Relic Havoc, I don't know. I don't know. Let's see. Let's do it. Triple Axby boss? Honestly, that would be balanced right now. Yeah, A17, 18, 19 are so cool. We need to get stuff like that. And then we'll see what Act 4 looks like. Double boss at the same time. That is not reasonable. Funny idea, though. Now there's our Dark Orb. I might think about that because it's weakness, and weakness is good. And Dark Orb is good for boss. And Dark Orb is good with dual cast. And then we get the upgraded dual cast and we do quad cast. That sounds fun. I might remove Strike here. We already have a lot of good upgrades. And I love remove Strike. Yeah, I hope we get 5 more Ascensions. I don't think it needs 10 more, but I think 5 more. You know, 3 Ascensions to do the harder enemies, harder elites, harder bosses, and then I don't know, 1 extra strike and defend and something else so they come up that's crazy. Bad events could just be one to make events weaker. Because I don't think I want to make events weaker for new players. I think events are fun for a lot of people. Act 4 unlocked. You have 5 keys? I don't know. I wouldn't mind if it's just the same 3 keys as Inspire 1. I like those. All right, maybe upgrade this one for weakness. Ding, 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 ding. Ding 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 ding. Oh good. Play null. Counter next turn. Let's go. We want them to be weak when they explode. Let's keep applying weak. Strikes and defense are now eternal. Oh my god. I love it. Oh, I love it. You don't know how much I love it. That would be beautiful. What happens about with the P-Bulks? What happens with if you see the P-Bulks relic? Alright, we got a wonderful split in this fight. Whatever you want to call it. Or like actually full blocking it. I think this might be the first time I ever full blocked this hit. Yeah, defect's overpowered. Defect's so good in this game. Machine Learning. Super Critical. That's a fun card. I do like cards in this game that have very little text and big numbers, and this is one of them. Gain 4 energy. I don't really use it that well, but I don't have energy generation, so like I might just take it. I have 2 cool-headed pluses in my deck and a hologram and a skim. Okay, it's good. It's good. Think of it like an aggregate. It's like an aggregate once. And it's consistent. It's good. Yeah, ice cream. Voltaic is a content fun card. Not very good here, and I think it is not that good often. Better than Thunderstrike, probably, but, you know, not outstanding. Remove 5 cards after each combat, randomly add 1 back upgraded. So we get good removes early, and then we get to upgrade them. I don't think I want that. I think I'm just going to take the boring... this one. Why do defect rares sound like King Gizzard song titles? Yeah. Some of them. Okay, not all of them. Helix Drill, sure. Icelands. Yeah, Icelands, sure. A Gamma Blast, I mean, Regent also. Voltaic does sound like one. But yeah, like a Gamma Blast, it's uncommon. Catching Smoke would be a good defect card, yeah. to deal with like dazed or something. Make dazed or Rainbow. Rainbow's fine. But yeah, it's not that good when you compare it to all the other stuff that's so good. Super critical, it does. It's not though. I know all the names of all the King Gizzard songs. Okay, I don't actually know them all, but I could recognize them. Relax, I should go over 15 block. Next turn, draw 2 cards and gain 2 energy. So this is 3 energy to gain 2 energy and 2 draw. And you get the 15 block. It's like okay. A little bit too balanced for this game, I would say. Relax. A little bit too balanced. I guess the upgrade is kind of crazy. It draws an extra card and an extra energy. And 17 block. It's like 17 block for no energy. And a lot of draw. That is pretty good. That upgrade. That is. And if you set up like this or this, it's like nice. Yeah, it costs your upgrade on it. I'm just gonna draw an extra card every turn. I think Defect loves that. We like that with the critical. We like that with the everything. We do. We do. I think this is pretty good. Right, we have talked about, like, would Ring of the Serpent be good if you didn't lose the draw on turn 1? And the answer is, yeah, it would be pretty solid. And especially Inspire 2, where you can come by energy a little bit more easily. If you have Bing Bong, would you get 4? You can't. Yes, but you can't. Because Bing Bong is an Act 2 event. And Hail is an Act 2 Ancient. So you'll always see it early. These 3 ancients only appear after Act 1. And these 3 only appear after Act 2. And I believe Darv can be either or. Just how it is. Would I take Compact early? No. Probably. Maybe because so many enemies put cards in your deck. It does do 6 block, which is more than a defend. But yeah, there are a lot of enemies that put statuses in your deck. Maybe I would take it because in an overgrowth act because of the Parasite Frog. I'd have to play more to see how well this can play in the Parasite Frog, but I would expect this to just be a really good card. Yeah, in the Parasite. Get all those infestations and turn them into not infestations while also, you know, gaining energy. I think so. I think I would take it. And then maybe, yeah, if you have the Fish Boss, you can consider it as well. Because those are brutal statuses, the Fish Boss. Even if you can just exhaust a single one in the Fish Boss, that makes this card worth it. So, yeah. That's what I would consider. Those Fish Bosses are lose 6 HP piercing through block. You just lose HP if they're in your hand. The knight with the burns. Yeah. Happy Flower is here. Happy Flower is really good. All right, Defect's like ridiculously strong. I feel like we're very, very strong right now. Immediately take 1,000,000 damage because I draw super critical and no draw. Block for 13 and take 6. Ow. Despite drawing an extra card this turn, I still kind of have a sucky draw. Sad Flower? It is in the game, right? Feeling no. Please don't do that. Please don't do that. Yeah, I think I haven't seen it, but I've seen it in the Relic Collection. It's over here, right? It's pretty good. It's probably the only one of the fake relics that's actually kind of good. You can set it up and then you know, you actually get a lantern and then a little bit more if the fight goes on really long. I don't know, like maybe this is even okay, but I don't know what the conditions are for seeing that event. Can you see it early in a run? Also, I've never seen Wongo's mystery ticket. How do you get Wongo's ticket? I've seen Wongo once. Do you have to have enough money to buy it? It's the 300 gold one. That makes sense. All right, I might actually lose my money. And by money, you know what I mean. Nah, we're fine. You only have to hit him 2 more times. Bongo. Emo cat. Essence of Darkness. Channel a dark orb for each of your orb slots. Cool stuff. Yeah, white noise is okay, but I don't feel like I really want it. I do think there are fewer full-on bricks in the defect powers. Can it make bias cog? It can't, right? It can't do that, right? But I do kind of feel like there's fewer, like, crazy bricks. Maybe, like, if you're not making statuses, these aren't that good. And if you don't have power stream deck, this isn't good. Yeah, I think the power pool is a little bit better. But if you don't have powers, then, like, you know, these aren't that great. Also, do you think the costs of powers are on average higher or no? There's these 3 costs, these 2 costs. No, not really. Maybe. Right, was there another 2 cost power on defect before? Let's take a white noise. Let's try it out. So sad. So sad. Inspire 1, I would be rich enough. Inspire 1, I would be rich enough. How does having more rares affect gameplay? It makes transforms better. Unchanged runic capacitor. I know it's still crazy. It should be 2. It's so strong. I'll just take normal capacitor. I'm gonna take fusion here. I think it's pretty good. That was a kind of crazy. Gotta push it back. No problem. Hello, Louse. Curl up. Gains 18 block upon first hit. That's quite a bit. A defect with bonus draw every turn is a little bit insanity. This is pretty good. What if you could solve one of the defect's biggest issues? That's what it feels like. These new Dark Orb generating cards are so good compared to Doom and Gloom. They're so good. If there's this many cards that make Dark, that makes sense. Like, they're both defensive. Right? These are the main ones, I would say, other than Darkness. And they, like, applying weakness and blocking while making Dark just makes a lot of sense. AoE damage while making Dark is just not a synergistic thing to be doing. If you're playing Dark, you're gonna be stalling a little bit. So the fight's gonna go on kind of long. Yeah, and Darkness is just upgraded. This is kind of crazy. Yeah, this is so good to have, having weakness. See, upgrade, this thing is 3 weak. This one is twice trigger the Dark Orb. So this is like your Dark Orb catalyst. It makes your Dark Orbs go so fast. Like, you actually can build into having multiple Dark Orbs in play at the same time and go really fast evokes with this. AoE, it is a little synergistic, yeah. I suppose. Oh, I haven't seen the plasma. Look at the plasma. So nice looking. We got calendar going off. Get in there. Get in there. Speaking of darkness, do we want it? No, not really. We haven't added any real powers to our deck. Just capacitor. Synthesis, not worth it. Don't have too much lightning, so Tesla coils, whatever. What is that? Some twig slimes or leaf slime? Yeah, is Silent horrifically strong? I think so. I've definitely been losing with Silent, but I think Silent's really, really strong. Shift away from permanent. I do like that. I just think there's other things that are like maybe too strong on the character. I think the temporary focus is like, maybe this is too easy to find, but I do like it a lot. I think it fits with the thematic part of the word focus. Why is it permanent? It shouldn't be so easy to permanently focus. You're focusing the orbs for a temporary amount of time, and now they're powerful. I think it's fun. I think you just make this thing uncommon, and it's the fix, the hot fix. Because you have that focus strike card that's a common and only gets 1 focus. Upgrade to 2. I like that. That card is not like too strong or anything. Yeah, do we need another Dark Orb generator and like thingy? I'm gonna say no. I think it's okay to get a second Dark Orb. What if I just dupe pot the glass? What's this? They just die. Uncommon? No. You make it 3, it's absurd. It's good enough. It's a really, really good card already. White Noise has been good. I don't think I want a second one, though. I don't know. Maybe we do. We don't have really, like, scaling here. This should be a relatively easy fight for Defect. Retain on the dual cast is really nice with this Dark Orb. It is performing somewhat as expected. Blaze is good in this fight anyway. I couldn't tell. I'm happy you told me. Yeah, I didn't have a Dark Orb yet. Wow, those don't do anything. Ow. Spire 1 is far more balanced at the moment, which, you know, makes sense. But I am definitely burned out on Spire 1, so I do enjoy playing Spire 2 more right now. Calendar got us. Calendar got us. Yeah. Ridiculous card. Bricks that are compared to 2. Exactly. That's why I like it. That's why the balance is better. You're forced to pick bad cards sometimes. In this game, there are no bad cards. That's the thing. This is such an easy pick. Such a ridiculously easy pick. It's so good. Upgrades to draw 2 cards? What is up with that? Yeah, the card that's impossible to Google. Modded Slay the Spire. Alright. Glass Orb, get ready. Or consider just using the Dark Potion here. Block card is so good. 16 plus 13, sure. Yeah, it's just defrag. It's the only permanent focus. Ow. Could use Fire Pot there. Data disc. Oh, better than ever, honestly. 1 focus, and we also have orb slot and orb slot. Yeah, speaking of permanent focus, this is so good. Yeah, super critical is sick. You see what I just did in that turn? Yeah, evoking glass orbs is very powerful. The numbers are very good on the evokes. It doubles it. And focus is really good. Even just 1 focus, it gets double value. Yeah, okay. We turned a corner. I mean, we weren't even doing poorly before, but now we're crazy up there. Power level is getting out of control rapidly. What if Defect's the strongest character in this game? I very well think it might be. Defect has more damage in the starter deck than any other character. With this relic and your dual cast. And the cards are insane. Yeah, maybe Necro's just strong in a slightly more boring way. Defect just kills things, and then even can block pretty consistently too. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's a meaningful distinction. If everyone just wins, then it doesn't really matter. Robot. Stop. It's true. Where my AoE? I can just block it, right? Yeah, give them time to cook. Let them cook. Defect. I don't skip it. It's really funny how they saw Inspire 1, like, no one skipped Glacier, and what did they do? They nerfed the block by 1. I think that's funny. They nerfed the block by a whole 1 block. Yeah, this enemy might as well be elite. Not on defect, though. Okay, why did I do that when it's retained? I forgot it's retained. I thought Hofix was in here. Greg dead? Yes. Double energy is there, but Greg is not. But see, defect kind of, you know. Who cares about strength index? I don't need you. I got focus. Who cares? I get focus. Okay, I actually didn't block that turn. Oops. Ow, I took 3 damage. Recycle is dead. Recycle is reworked, I would say. Speaking of. Reworked. The funny thing about the Knowledge Demon is we could take the drawdown and it's not as punishing because we already have this. We just like lose our boss relic for the fight. I'm gonna take the drawdown, I think. Did it used to say 1 less card each turn? It says 1 fewer card now. Good for them. Yeah, I don't actually care about that anymore. Orb Slud. Like, it's not actually real. Like, you can use less. You can't use fewer when you would sometimes use less, but you can use less instead of fewer. You can. You can. It's okay. You're allowed to. Yeah, maybe that Darkness Plus would be okay. Modded is an insane card. More than 3 cards is probably okay too. Yeah, people understand it. English speakers also will mess it up probably more often than non-native speakers. One cool thing I can do is I can just hologram dual cast and then just hold it. Nothing is forcing me to, you know, dual cast immediately. Oh, I should have been looping. I forgot I'd loop. I can loop my darkness. And I don't mind losing the energy because I got plasma. We kind of counter this fight, honestly. I didn't feel like I needed to rest. Oh, I just need to dark and I went. Kill it. You get set on fire when it dies. It's cool. Buffer is fine, but the other two are not. The other two are not pickable. Money. Apotheosis. What do we think about Apotheosis as our boss relic? I think it's okay. Upgrading Fusion alone is pretty great. 3 cards with Swift. We already have good draw. 99 gold. You got to look at the paths to decide. I think it is really good that you get to see the act before you pick your essentially boss relic. It gives you a lot of information. 2 shops that are late in the act. Let's just take Apo. I think the Apo's great. Who could guess that Apo Plus is good on the defect? Or Apo Bottled is good on the defect. Apo's just good on the defect. Make it innate, you know. That's real good. It's very, very good. Yeah, Apo OP now. Yeah, that Ancient is very strong. Wait. I forgot. I forgot. The first hand is upgraded. Interesting. Everything's upgraded. Everything's upgraded. Forgot about that. Everything except the card that gets generated from white noise sometimes. Unless I draw it on turn 1. Yeah, Apo plus a lightning in the bottle. Lightning in a bottle. Is pretty good. Or at least if I remembered, I think so. I think so. I'm still gonna get 3. Oh yeah. Every time this Act 3 music starts going, I love it. Okay, that's way too much energy. What am I doing? Calendar got us. It's also weird that the number goes away when calendar is about to go off. Chill card makes Frost Orb. Therefore, I click. that actually worth doing? Probably better to get the weakness down. Relic that buys it. I haven't gotten the opportunity to click it, sadly. Just haven't seen it. I think I've seen it like once and I had to click something else. No, I think it's just really good, Parasol. I think it's just really good, but I haven't played with it obviously, so I don't know, but it's just good. Had to? I don't remember when I saw it. I don't. Whenever you create a status, channel 1 random orb. That's fun power. Yeah, you get like, it's like 1,000 gold per shop, with the downside of putting a bunch of cards in your deck. What a downside of, you know, buying a bunch of cards that are good, most likely. It's just generally a thing for people to be scared of random cards. They think, oh, I'm going to build the perfect deck and it's going to be perfectly amazing. But sometimes cards are just good. Is there a courier? I have not seen it happen, but I believe it will just refresh the shop. It'll buy it out once, and then you can buy cards with your money and relics with your money, which is pretty cool. This is just hotfix, correct? Yeah, I mean, you mostly want the relics is what you're paying for that boss relic. That's how it is. It's Scum and Bagel. Hello, welcome. Let's go. We've got a very strong defect run. Very solid, very fun. Just orb stuff. Draw an extra turn. We got an Apo. And we have this fun combination that I didn't realize was going to happen. Is like, oh, Apo's innate. I got to go to a shop or I got to go to a campfire to upgrade this thing. I need the energy, right? But I have this relic that upgrades my first hand. So I don't. So I don't. Yeah, look at this. Look at how crazy strong this is. Look at these numbers. Look at those focus numbers. No, where'd you go, my focus? But yeah, I really don't mind not having energy boss relics. The energy boss relics were like the most boring part of Spire 1 boss relics. It's like you take Fusion Hammer and it's really good, or you don't take Fusion Hammer Dripper and it's really bad. That's kind of how it was. Snuggle Kirby with the gifty to Erebos. Let's go. Bring back Tiny House? Okay, you're right. Bring back Tiny House. They should bring back Tiny House. I'm actually disappointed in that. I love Tiny House. There's nothing wrong with Tiny House. Yeah, the flavor is really cool. And the lore is cool. It feels... It adds a lot to the overall feel of the game. It's good. Oh, calendar. Get in there. Claw. Is it too late? There kind of is half a tiny house as one of the Niao options. I love that I can just go in the compendium and like in during the run and just show it off. I'm a big fan. This guy, lost coffer. Gain a card reward and a potion. That's half of the things Tiny Chest gives you, or 2/5. You normally get gold, card reward, max HP, potion. Is half of it? So you would get 50 gold and max HP. And a random upgrade, yeah. And a random upgrade. I got it at the same time you all did. I remember. Ooh, look at that. That's cool. Choose one of 3 multiplayer colorless cards to add to your deck. I like that for the multiplayer runs. That's fun. I like that you can get it really early in the game. Yeah, I think like the definitely the best improvement to the game over Spire 1 is in these boss relics. Spire 1 boss relics got old. Maybe these will get old, but like there's like, you know, 3 times as many boss relics, and like they've kind of are able to design Act 1 boss relics and Act 2 boss relics separately, which is cool. And they're just wilder, and a little bit less of them are just giving you energy with downside. The balance is obviously not there yet, but they're fun. They're very fun. Is there a shop soon? No, not too soon. The Potion Courier, a sour smell in the air. Yeah, unfortunate. Can be thrown at the merchant for 100 gold. That's a lot of money. What if I'm just strong enough and fire pots suck enough that I just do it anyway for 200 gold? Equal chance. I think Darv is a little less likely because you can see him in both acts, and I still feel like I see him less often. Yeah, I don't know the odds. I don't know the odds of Darv. Yeah, the Fowls potion is very funny. White Noise is like the only upgrade that does anything. Draw it on turn 1, play White Noise, upgrade it. Okay, I like having my energy here. I could definitely see just like, you know, rip it. Rip it! Card draw is really good. I feel. Yeah, modded. It's essentially a power that has built-in draw. It's pretty crazy. Modded is insane. Yeah, this fight is nasty. It is nasty. Definitely the tri-slavers of this game. I like them. I like that fight a lot. Strawberry. Anything that can remove ethereal. I don't believe so. Hey, look at the upgrade. Was that the upgrade that mattered? Actually, I lied about White Noise mattering. Okay, it kind of does. If I draw into it, then I can Apo. It's so unlikely. But like, yeah, none of the upgrades do anything right now. Yeah, there are 2 powers in the game that draw right now. There's Neurosurge and there's an Ironclad one. that does as well. It's weird. This guy. It's an interesting one. It has a downside, but you can probably turn that exhaust into an upside. Potentially. The little cat, I think, wants to say hello. Come on, baby. What a baby. What a baby. Oh, a collar? Yeah, she's got an air tag on. We were traveling, so we put an air tag on the cat's collar. It can be twacked. He's a baby cat. Taking damage? Disgusting. Why did I take damage there? Yeah, I think this is a fun fight because the Forgotten is the only enemy ever in Spire history to gain dexterity. No other enemy in Spire has gained dexterity. It's just a weird thing. Where you going, Bubba? Where are you? Why are you yelling at me? Why are you yelling at me, baby? Look at this little cat. Little cat. Enemies that scale block? No, they just have blocked. There's been an enemy that, you know, blocks and has barricade, the baseball guy. But there hasn't been an enemy that that actually makes their block intent increase. Miss Baby. Look at this little cat. Deca Erasure, they scale their passive block, not their active block. Right, baby. She likes sleeping on this. You want to sit down over here? Okay, baby. She's taking up a lot of the area of my mouse pad right now. But it's okay, because she's a baby. Baby. She's gonna make me misclick. Hello, miss. She just needs a little attention. And everyone else is asleep. Get in there, calendar. Wait, is this just, like, insane? I have a lot of orb slots. Love getting super critical this turn. Buffer is so good in this fight. Why is everything so good? Hey, Miss Baby. Is this modded? Yeah. Maybe. All right, I gotta find a way to block these burns. Glass is slept on. The cards that make glass are not that good. I think glass orbs are really good. But look at the cards that make glass orbs. And yeah, they're not super exciting. But the cards are, yeah, I mean, this just is 3 cost for it. And this is 5 block. Like, those are just not good numbers outside of the glass orbs. And then this is a rare. And it's, like, weird to take a rare to solve your AoE slowly. You know, there was electrodynamics. And yeah, I guess chaos can make it. Maybe that makes chaos better. But he still kind of needs the upgrade to do good things. I think chaos is probably better, but by how much, I don't know. The frost will go before burns if this works anything like Spire 1. Outward him. This guy rules. Little gremlin in a mech. And he like shoots fires out of his sword too. He's got a fire sword, okay? He's got a fire sword. The rules. Ashen Strike and Burning Strike and 1 Bloodletting. You went Infinite. Very nice. Get in there, Calendar. Calendar's doing so well in this round. Yeah, I like this guy. You can really punish decks that are going, like, that are too streamlined. The burns are tough. It's a little like Nemesis in that way, but it's like he just has big hits. And the hits are pretty big. Chaos Plus. I mean, I don't actually take it. Just take Reboot. Every card we add to the deck is upgraded, remember. Shop with 400 gold or event or elite. I think the shop is better. Kunai GG. I'm taking Hidden Gem because it's too fun. And then maybe I duplicate Hidden Gem so that Hidden Gem can hit Hidden Gem and then duplicate. Let's just do it. let's just do it. Let's just do it. Yeah, relics have gone up in price in shops, which makes sense. In Spire 1, almost every time I would just buy relics because they were just strong. At least common relics. I think rare relics are a little cheaper. And uncommon are a little cheaper relative. I mean, look at this. Like, common is 220 and rare is 285. Like, it's much more similar in terms of price. Oh god. Oh god. I have a block pot. I want a dual cast, but I don't know where to hit, and then I want a barrage. So barrage. Okay. -1 max HP, 2 max HP. Fine. Ow. I mean, why not lose more max HP, right? Glass orbs are good. Take away max HP? I think it's fun. Don't get hit, lol. Don't get hit, lol. I miss baby. I miss baby cat. You're telling me when I play the strike, it'll play it again? Oh, you're crazy. No way. Oh my god, look at the strike go. Oh, but defend actually is kind of good for that. I miss baby. What are you trying to say to me? Need a little pet? It's actually kind of okay. Yeah, strike is a 1-cost bludgeon. It's kind of legit. That's why hidden gem is kind of good. Like it doesn't really miss. The reason why it is kind of bad is that it's delayed. You don't immediately draw into it. Can't always just like play it on site. You're gonna play the mod, you're gonna play the hidden gem, and then wait a few turns for it to do anything. Permanent weakness. Too bad the queen doesn't even attack. Queen way too easy. Yeah, I mean, this thing is scary, but like, it's not scary enough. Baby, do not. That is a Lego plant. Do not eat that, Mitz. Look at this cat. Oh, I guess you're weakened forever. Enjoy it. Yeah, the queen doesn't attack, so it feels like a multi-phase fight, but like the first phase doesn't make the queen stronger. The queen should gain strength at the same time, right? She only buffed the torch head. So why is she even doing anything? It doesn't really make sense. Yeah, like Gremlin Leader, exactly. It's a cat, right there. I mean, it hits hard. Baby. Let's go, little baby. Yeah, she's kind of tough, but the fight goes on forever. If she scaled her strength at the same time as Torchhead, good fight. And then you'd have to balance the multi-hits based on that. You know, you couldn't have her hitting ×9 or something. What's the cat's name? Her name is Baby. Because she is a cat. Replay 6. That's crazy. Ow. Replay 3 on a glacier. Oh my god. That's crazy. Yeah. This deck isn't even that crazy. You're saying, what am I watching? The deck is only kind of crazy. $12 times 5. See, like it is tough sometimes. Now we get weakness and it's not so bad. $9 times 5. Watch this. I love it. I think that it makes a little bit too much replay, but it is fun. Hidden gem. Like, I think they tried to balance it by it being random hit, but like, replay 2 is crazy. The doorman. Okay, this is kind of a joke fight for us. Oh my god, look at the double white noise draw. Into the Apo. Into the subroutine machine learning energy. Kill the last boss in 1 turn. You can do some crazy things in this game. I guess it hits reasonably hard turn 1, this door guy. Yeah, double fight is on a10. 2 bosses. Oh, the dream. That was the whole point. It's happening. It's happening. It's happening. It's happening. It's happening. It's happening. Oh. Oh. Replay 9. Where's Blizzard? Where's Blizzard? I've never seen anything like that. Yeah, Blizzard is stuck in Spire 1. That is insanity. Oh, we hit the other hidden gem. We hit the other hidden gem. Replay 3 again. Oh my god. Yeah, it's gonna be every card. Look at this. Every card is gonna play 10 times. Oh my god. Yeah, we gotta have fun with this card before it's gone. This is insane. I want to get the lightning orbs gone because I don't want to just end this fight before we get to have our fun. Oh, yeah. Of course that card has replay on it. The fusion has replay 9 on it. 10 plasma orbs. I knew I made the right choice. It's infinite. It might be. It just might be. where is yeah. What is the card I'm thinking of? Yeah, where's Blizzard? Where's Blizzard when we need it? Modded, my best draw card in the game. Costs 5 energy, but it's fine. We've had our fun. We've had our fun. We've had our fun. What are you still doing here? Oh, look at that. The Spire 2 has a queue of cards you can see. That's really good. Because if you played a bunch of cards in Spire 1, that would not be there. I like that a lot. Oh, that's like really polished compared to Spire 1. Oh, I have Unceasing Top. Wait. All right, I gotta play this fusion again. It's just too crazy. I gotta play this fusion again. I have to. I gotta do it again. I gotta do it again before this runs over. All right. GG. Okay, we got the dream combo with the double hidden gem. I'm happy I duped it. That was goofy. Great stuff. Repair you, make me. The architect did build the defect. That is what happened. That was also just a solid defect run beyond that. It was, I mean, maybe it was too strong. It was pretty fun. Nice. That's actually a 3 streak. Which is nice. I died to like nonsense on these characters. I could get some big streaks, I feel. I'm not like, I haven't played enough Scion and Clad to really feel that confident, even though they're very strong characters, of course. How is the damage calculated? It's funny that there's been a very common question in Spire 1 as well. It is your score. It is your score for the run. Yeah, defect has made it to the top. Question mark? Question mark? It doesn't count as a victory because we need Act 4. Yeah, did anyone really care about score? Only for like funny little things. The way to get the highest score in Spire 1 is to get infinite gold from Nightmare Wish and the Courier and buy out every card in the shop, because you need to get collector bonus for every card that's possible to get. Every colorless card that you can buy in a shop and every card on the character. That is the idea. Ironclad is like bloodletting and draw, I feel, in Spire 2. Bloodletting, draw, exhaust. I mean, maybe draw, bloodletting, draw, energy, which is usually bloodletting, exhaust in like that order. And like damage is maybe first, of course. And then sometimes you throw strength in there to do damage. Sometimes you have some interesting powers that let you play big bonk attacks. But usually it is just exhausting down to something strong. Most of the exhaust stuff is still there. Dark Embraces are rare. Maybe makes it harder to get. Maybe doesn't quite. Clad Bloodletting, I mean, it's just good. You can get away with a lot of rests. Double block power. The double block power is good. Can you change the profile name? I don't think you can change the profile name, right? It's just not something you can do yet, which is weird. It's weird, right? It's fine, but it's weird. Yeah, Clad has good energy now. Because Bloodletting's common, that's why. Yeah, there is one relic that helps you heal. Self-damage stuff. Main strength of Ironclad is start relic. That is the case in Spire 1 too. The starter relic is very strong on Ironclad in both games. The full 5 streak yet? Nope. Can definitely be done. I think I actually need to learn how to play Silent and Clad a little bit better. Defect has just clicked with me, or maybe Defect is very strong. But Defect is clicking. Silent, I'm like, I don't have the instincts of the balance of dealing damage well enough. Like, do I have enough damage to kill stuff? On Silent, I've sometimes just not had the damage to kill bosses or elites. And then I die. I think I just need to not overpick aggro. And that's all. Overpick, like... I need a damage card eventually. That's all. Oh, no, 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 nee, 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 no, 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 no. Cool. Upgrades everything if you find the cheese room. Huh. I wouldn't think about that. Okay, I'm very tired. I'm zoning out right now. I am zoning out. I can't brain a little bit. Okie doke. GG. Let's get out of here. Sleep has been neglected. I think I've gotten enough sleep, but I've just like, yeah, I think I've gotten enough sleep. And straight up. I've slept enough since Spire 2. I've just been not doing much other than Spire 2 when I am awake. That's all. Thank you for watching, gamers. I will see you later. Have a good one, everybody. I'll be back tomorrow because Slay the Spire 2 is a game that I'm playing a lot. See ya.